Earth, the Dragon Nation, Linai City. Countless monsters from the otherworld tore into our reality, pushing humanity to the brink of extinction. But the heavens showed mercy. Marks appeared on everyone's hands, awakening special powers. Thus began the era of global job change. Among the awakened, only 3 held mythic grade classes: the American Ghost Swordsman, Anpon, the Russian Hell Dragon Knight, JP, and the Korean Icebone Archmage, WJ Hun. Because mythic classes are so overpowered, the US, Russia, and Korea dominated the otherworld progress, leaving other countries, including the Dragon Nation, far behind in the dust. But actually, a century ago, the Dragon Nation had a peerless prodigy. The #1 powerhouse, Asura. In just 10 years, he set the highest record for Huaxia, becoming the first to clear the 7th world. But during the invasion of the strongest level 9 Beast Tide, Asura, an 8-time job changer, stood alone. He sacrificed himself to seal the rift and save his country. Perhaps due to his boundless merit, exactly 100 years after his death. Asura was granted a chance at rebirth. He reincarnated into a young man with the same name, Zhang Yue, who had just taken his own life because the world was too cruel. Absorbing the memories, Asura grasped the situation. He had respawned 100 years later. But as a beast Tamer, no wonder the kid gave up. This class relies entirely on pets. You have to upgrade yourself and the beasts. They say to raise a strong Tamer, you need a mountain of gold. For a poor commoner, awakening this class is basically a curse. The original Zhang Yue was a loser who chose death. But I am Asura, the former strongest of the Dragon Nation. Since I occupy your body now, I'll carry your regrets and conquer this dog-eat-dog otherworld for you. Consider it my thanks. Zhang Yue stood before the mirror, made his vow, and immediately stepped through the dimensional gate. Boom! A barrage of system notifications exploded. Respected Asura, welcome back. System check, you have been offline for 36,552 days. Last location, the 17th world. Offline, AFK rewards 7 points per second. Total accumulation, 221,669,000,000 points. Congratulations, you defeated the first level 9 Beast Tide. Achievement unlocked, Peerless Body. Reward, Mythic Grade Treasure, Supreme Oracle. Item auto used. You obtained Eternal Pen. Effect, all energy gained online or offline increases by 10,000 times. Therefore, your remaining AFK points are multiplied by 9,999 remaining balance. 2,244,389 points. A number so terrifying it made even Asura gasp. Quadrillions of energy points. The reward for that first clear is insane, but the system wasn't done. You may reset your class. Please choose one of the 7 mythic core classes: Death Knight, Dark Swordsman, Assassin, Shadow Reaper, Holy Priest, Hellfire Mage, or Ghost Hunter. Wait. Necromancer. Zhang Yu calculated quickly. A century ago, he was an epic warrior, but the secret strongest class of the otherworld is actually the Beast Tamer. The only downside was the massive cost. But now he has infinite points from 100 years of AFK farming. The choice was obvious. Zhang Yu selected Necromancer. Congratulations, you have become the 4th Mythic Core class holder in the otherworld, the Necromancer. This is the ascended form of the Beast Tamer, a magic type class. Skill unlocked, Soul Harvest. When killing monsters, there is a 1% chance to harvest their soul and turn them into your pet. These pets cannot be traded, only used or consumed. Skill Undead Evolution. All pets can evolve by devouring other pets of the same tier. The limit, they can evolve all the way to Mythic Grade. Plus, loyalty is infinite. Skill, Death Reduction. Experience required for pets to level up is reduced by 50%. Feeling the power surging through his veins, Zhang Yue smirked. 100 stars growth potential. This power is truly mythic. Normal tamers rely on rare quests for pets they can't even upgrade. But a Necromancer, I can harvest armies and evolve them into gods. The resources required to level up both myself and my beast would be massive, making progress incredibly slow. But since I've reincarnated, and I have 100 years worth of idle rewards banked up, the choice is obvious. Without hesitation, Zhang Yue selects his path, the Necromancer. System alert. Congratulations, you have awakened the 4th mythical grade core class of the otherworld, the Necromancer. This is the ascended form of the Beast Tamer class, a mythical grade magic class, skill unlocked soul harvest. When the Necromancer slays a monster in the other world, there is a 1% chance to harvest the target's soul, turning them into your personal loyal beasts. These soul harvested pets are soulbound, they cannot be traded and are exclusively for your command, or they can be used as fodder to strengthen others. Passive effect devouring evolution. All beasts under the Necromancer. Some can evolve by devouring other beasts of the same rank. With enough souls, they can even evolve all the way to the mythical grade. Furthermore, their loyalty is absolute and infinite. Passive effect death penalty reduction. The experience points required for your beast to level up is reduced by 50%. Feeling the raw power surging through his veins, Zhang Yue gasps in awe. 100? Stars of initial growth potential. This power is insane. It truly lives up to the mythical grade title. Usually, the intelligence of a standard beast tamer's pet is fixed and can't be improved, or requires rare quest rewards just to get a decent one. But the Necromancer, not only can I evolve my beasts, but I can also harvest wild monsters and turn them into my army. This is the ultimate class. With an epic grade class in my past life, I conquered 70 worlds in just 10 short years, rising to become Dragon Country's #1 ranker. But in this life, I'm starting with a mythic grade class. I won't just survive, I will execute a perfect run. I will dominate the final world, not just for Dragon Country, but as the supreme powerhouse of the entire globe. Carrying this ambition, Zhang Yue steps forward. He enters the first realm of the other world, the source of nightmares. The system chimes. Based on your login location, you are assigned to Doomsday Town. Warning combat is strictly forbidden within the safe zone. Additionally, would you like to reuse your previous ID Asura? If not, please enter a new alias. In this life, I am destined to surpass the existence known as Asura, and the only thing that surpasses everything is nothingness. No, Zhang Yue thinks, typing in his command. The new ID is 0. The meaning of 0. Around Zhang Yue, the town square is packed with confused rookies, their eyes darting around in panic. Is this really the other world? It feels exactly like reality. It's magical. Wait, didn't they say there are monsters everywhere? Where are the beasts? Relax. Bro, this is the safe zone. The monsters are outside. Suddenly, a system notification flashes for everyone. The first world mission has been released. Check your mission log. Reading the alert. The crowd immediately erupts into chaos, scrambling to form parties. Zhang Yu stands perfectly still, calmly reading the details alone. Mission source of nightmares, World 1. When darkness falls, the demonic creatures sleeping beneath the earth awaken. The final world faces the threat of total extinction. As a survivor, you must shatter this apocalyptic fate and break the eternal night. World Mission 1, accumulate 1,000 monster kills. World Mission 2, accumulate 10 silver coins. These can be obtained by hunting monsters or by killing other executors. Upon completion of the world missions, the portal to the boss dungeon will open. Defeat the boss to advance to World 2. Noting that the basic settings of the other world haven't changed, Zhang Yue heads straight to the market to gear up before the hunt. He scans the rookie equipment shop and sighs. Just like before, the system shop only sells trash. It offers only the most basic items. The best gear on the shelf is barely 1-star quality. Sensing a potential whale, the shopkeeper leans in with a greedy grin. Hey friend, if you don't like these, my shop can offer better stock. But it requires a little extra coin. Zhang Yue doesn't waste words. He slams a heavy pouch onto the counter. Here's 100 coins. Give me that 1-star staff. The shopkeeper beams, handing over the scepter immediately. The transaction leaves the nearby rookies stunned. One of them can't help but shout, "Hey brother, that's the entire starter reward. We only get 100 coins, and you blew it all." Another rookie chimes in, shaking his head. Exactly, a 1-star staff adds almost no damage. Buying a weapon like that isn't worth it. You should have bought a full set of basic armor instead. That was a stupid move. Thanks for the reminder, Zhang Yue replies politely, turning on his heel and walking away. The crowd behind him immediately bursts into gossip. Don't you guys know only star-grade weapons can be refined to unlock hidden stats? Maybe that's his plan. A girl looks confused, But refining equipment requires alien energy. You only get that by killing monsters. Exactly. Energy is precious. It's barely enough to level up skills. Who in their right mind wastes it refining a trash, 1-star staff? I'm telling you, that guy has brain damage. He spent all his money and has 0 defense. He's walking into his grave. Probably some hillbilly from the boonies with no gaming knowledge. Without money, you can't move a single step in this world. Zhang Yu hears every word but just smirks. For a normal class, they're right. Spending everything on a 1-star weapon is suicide. A normal player can only gather limited alien energy. They can't afford to waste it on low-tier gear. What a pity for them, he thinks, eyes glowing, because right now, the one thing I absolutely do not lack is alien energy. Without hesitation, Zhang Yue begins the process. He pours alien energy into the staff to refine it. After 132 consecutive refinements, consuming 985 points of alien energy, the staff reaches its peak. Pioneer Flame Staff, it glows with a menacing red aura, attributes Mage and Beast Tamer compatible, magic damage plus 26, intelligence plus 2, passive skill Incinerate. Effect: every attack causes the enemy to enter a burn state for 3 seconds. Burn deals 20 health damage per second. A staff born from fire, it will reduce all enemies to ash. Zhang Yu no D's, satisfied. Preparations complete. Now, let's go watch the show. A moment later, outside the safe zone, a party of rookies is fighting for their lives against a mutated rat. The swordsman slashes the beast clang, but the rat is still alive, baring its teeth, its health bar almost full. Terror fills the swordsman's eyes. This is the lowest level monster. It has so much health, we can't even scratch it. If that thing hits us, we're dead meat. Just as the rat lunges, a roaring fireball flies out of nowhere and obliterates it instantly. The monster is toasted in a single beat, triggering the flame staff's burn effect. System Pioneer, you have slain the target. Mutated giant rat, experience plus 2, anomalous energy plus 10, with a 10,000 times buff active. That's a massive haul of energy points. Zhang Yu can't help but smirk. Full base stats from his mythic grade class, plus his gear. Usually, you'd need a full party to take down a mutated giant rat. But now, I'm one-shotting them solo. The party Zhang Yue casually saved moments ago is sizing him up, totally stunned. What the hell is that damage? And is that full gold tier gear? Is he a veteran? No, impossible. Who has enough anomalous energy in the early game to refine a starter staff? Doesn't matter, he's definitely a pro. Level 1 mobs give trash XP. To maximize gains, I need to power level on higher tier monsters. In this first world, the real nightmares aren't these rats. There are level 3 and 4 poison spiders, level 5 to 7 iron armored scorpions, some level 8 to 9 frenzied boars, and the final boss of the first world, the level 10 berserk boar king. For now, the level 3 plus mobs over at the abandoned factory are my best bet. Just as Zhang Yue turns to leave, that rookie squad blocks his path. Hey, let's team up. We've got buffs. We've got the looks, and we've got DPS. While the swordsman makes his pitch, the two girls try to work their charms, hoping to seduce him into saying yes, but Zhang Yue just shuts them down cold and heads for the abandoned factory alone, exactly as planned. After a slaughtering spree, Zhang Yue successfully hits level 3. The experience points are rolling in nice and steady. He unlocks his first skill slot and grabs the starter skill from the system reward small fireball. Turns out, mythic grade classes get upgrade rewards 6 times higher than the average Joe. 3 levels in a row. That puts his free attribute points at a whopping 18. The Beast Tamer class plays just like a mage in the early game. So, priority 1 is casting speed and stability. Agility comes next. For a normal player with limited anomalous energy, dumping points into a weak starter skill would be a total waste. Too bad for them. In this life, anomalous energy is the one thing I have in infinite supply. Zhang Yu taps the system interface, spamming anomalous energy into his small fireball skill. Until it hits max level, evolving into the A-rank super fireball. Not bad at all. A starter skill, hitting 140% damage at this pace after I clear 2 world quests. I should easily hit level 8. Then I'll crush the final boss and clear the first world. Easy. Zhang Yu eyes the abandoned factory and pushes the doors open. Aside from the fact that you die for real, this place is just like any other game. Dungeon quests, even NPCs. He spots one huddled in the corner. The NPC is covered in wounds. Seeing Zhang Yue, he begs, "My wife, my child." The monsters ate them. "Adventurer, please kill that cursed scorpion for me." Immediately, a system notification pops up. Plot initiated. Accept quest. Exterminate the scorpion. NPC quests usually reward way better gear than random mob drops. Since Zhang Yue is rocking nothing but a staff right now, he accepts without a second thought. As he scans the quest details, a strange noise catches his ear. He whips around, but there's no one there. Looks like I'm not alone in here, but the quest comes first. Zhang Yue smirks. He stares into the darkness where 3 pairs of glowing red eyes stare back. Iron-armored scorpions. Long time no see. The 3 scorpions scuttle into the light and charge him at breakneck speed. Zhang Yue draws his flame staff. He fires off a super fireball, locking onto the lead scorpion. The scorpion bats the fireball aside and activates charge, surging toward Zhang Yue with a burst of speed. Zhang Yue leaps into the air, dodging the collision, and fires another super fireball. Boom! The fireball connects, triggering a massive explosion that wipes out its entire health bar. You have slain level 5 Iron Armored Scorpion, experience plus 15, anomalous energy plus 50,000. The super fireball hits like a truck, but it drains my mana way too fast. Zhang Yue doesn't pause. He moves on, slaughtering the rest of the scorpions. If he remembers correctly, once the scorpion population drops enough, the Iron Armored Scorpion King will spawn. Right on cue, Zhang Yue senses a strange tremor beneath his feet. Here it comes. He leaps backward just as the ground where he was standing explodes upwards. A massive beast, dwarfing the others, bursts from the earth. Time to squash this bug. Before his mana ran dry, Zhang Yue had already calculated his next move. He aimed straight at the Iron-Armored Scorpion King and unleashed. And asked for fireball. The beast blocked it with a single leg. Seeing the barely noticeable scorch mark on the Iron-Armored Scorpion King, Zhang Yue clicked his tongue. Still as thick-skinned as ever. Suddenly, the monster's tail stabbed toward him. Zhang Yue instantly ducked to dodge. Then, his legs exploded with power, launching him like an arrow. Straight behind the Iron-Armored Scorpion King. How about here? Laughing, Zhang Yue fired another super fireball at its exposed back. This time, the effect was devastating. The monster shrieked in agony, thrashed wildly, and collapsed on the spot. Zhang Yue landed, panting. Lucky, just enough mana to paralyze it, and one last hit, and the quest is done. But the moment Zhang Yue finished speaking, an assassin appeared behind him, sword raised for a sneak attack simultaneously. Another figure lunged at the Scorpion King, ready to steal the kill. The thief laughed arrogantly. Haha, this quest is ours. The Scorpion King belongs to us. Zhang Yue didn't even flinch at their arrival. It was as if he expected them. He sidestepped smoothly, dodging the backstab, and smirked. Finally decided to come out. The backstabber panicked. You knew we were here, Zhang Yue scoffed. Some people grind levels honestly. Others just pull cheap tricks like robbing people. Too bad you picked the wrong target. I faced enemies 100,000 times stronger than you. Without hesitation, Zhang Yue blasted the sneak attacker with a super fireball. The remaining thief stood jaw-dropped. Watching his partner get vaporized in one hit, fear began to seize him. He realized they had messed with the wrong guy. This wasn't the rookie he thought he was targeting. Trembling, he stammered, Didn't you run out of mana? How can you still cast skills? Zhang Yue replied coolly. If I didn't say that, would you rats have come out? Suddenly, a system alert chimed. Congratulations. While eliminating the Iron-Armored Scorpion King, you triggered the Necromancer class effect Soul Harvest. Tame the Iron-Armored Scorpion King as a pet. Zhang Yue grinned at the panel. Looks like my luck isn't bad. The profession effect triggered this quickly. Across from him, the buzz-cut thief watched in horror. And his dark purple energy surged from Zhang Yue, condensing into the shape of the Iron-Armored Scorpion King. System you acquired pet, Iron-Armored Scorpion King. Rank normal, type physical defense. Level normal, owner soulbound, experience 0 out of 100, physical attack 2, physical defense 4, magic defense 3, HP 80, MP 9, strength B, growth 5 stars, vitality 8, growth 10 stars, spirit 3, growth 3 stars, loyalty 100. Note death reduces loyalty by 10. At 0, Pet betrays, passive skill, iron armor, rank D, 0 out of 10, reduces incoming damage by 5%. The iron armored Scorpion King specializes in defense, acting as a shield for the beast tamer. Necromancer class effect activated pet loyalty set to infinite. Necromancer class effect activated pet can evolve to elite rank by devouring 10 normal pets. Max evolution potential mythical rank. Necromancer class effect activated. XP required for pet leveling reduced by 50%. Zhang Yue stroked his chin in thought. Beast tamers struggle because pets drain the owner's XP to level up. Early on, it costs double XP. Later, with multiple pets, the cost increases n-fold. Normal players can't sustain it, but too bad for you. XP is the one thing I don't lack. Zhang Yu hit the upgrade button. System Iron Armored Scorpion King's passive skill, Iron Armor rank D. Evolved to Steel Body rank A. Passive reduces incoming damage by 30%. The buzzcut thief was now shaking uncontrollably. He screamed, Who the hell are you? A normal beast tamer can't be this strong. Zhang Yue rested his hand on the scorpion's head. I felt eyes on me the moment I took the quest. I figured you were specialized PKers who prey on solo players, and just a coincidence we grabbed the same mission. So you waited for the last second to jump me and steal the boss? The thief was practically crying now. Damn it, I hit a steel wall I need to run, or else. Seeming to predict his escape plan, Zhang Yue smirked and commanded the Scorpion King, Go, buddy. Let's see what you're really made of. The iron-armored Scorpion King's body turns into a blur of motion. In the blink of an eye, it appears right next to the spike-headed thug, slamming a massive leg. Hard into his stomach, the thug curls up on the ground in agony, begging for his life. Ugh, please I beg you, don't kill me. In this dog-eat-dog world, I say coldly, if you want to swallow others, you must be prepared to be swallowed yourself. With that, Zhang Yue icily orders the iron-armored Scorpion King to finish the thug off. Moments later, Zhang Yue approaches Ka to turn in the quest. Kei smiles, giving Zhang Yue a thumbs up. Thank you for taking revenge for me. From today on, you are my good brother. The system announces, congratulations, you have completed the quest, exterminate the scorpion. Rewards experience, plus 500, silver plus 1, alien energy, plus 3 million. You have received equipment magic necklace. Congratulations. You have received equipment iron leg guards. Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health points, plus 30, mana points, plus 12, free attribute points, plus 6, current status level 4, experience needed for next level 2,000 points. Let's see what kind of gear this is. Zhang Yue immediately inspects the items. Magic necklace, green tier, 1 star, usable by all classes. Mana plus 5, level 4 required, can be refined. A necklace forged from magic, legend says wearing it grants powerful spells. Iron leg guards, white tier, 1 star, usable by all classes. Physical defense plus 7, magic defense plus 6, level 5 required, can be refined. Sturdy leg armor that provides a certain level of protection for the professional. Zhang Yue cheers happily. This is exactly what I needed just when I was short on mana. Let's refine the mana stats to the max. System notification. Refining count 125 times. Total cost 2,499 alien energy points. Congratulations. You have obtained the gold tier attribute source of magic. System notification. Refining count 158 times. Total cost 2,985 alien energy points. Congratulations. You have obtained the gold tier attribute Hero's Iron Armor. Zhang Yu immediately equips the 2 new items, grinning. With this gear, both the Iron Armored Scorpion King and I can push straight to level 5. Just then, a massive notification panel appears in the sky. Area announcement, attention all professionals in Apocalypse Town. A hidden dungeon has appeared near Apocalypse Town, the level 5 Apocalypse Citadel. Dungeon duration 1 hour. All professionals are invited to challenge the dungeon. The first person to clear it will receive a generous tangible reward, and Zhang Yu clenches his fist, a confident smile on his face. It's not too far. With my current power, I absolutely must grab that first clear reward. A large crowd has already gathered at the dungeon entrance. A man in a red cloak shouts loudly, "Hey, anyone want to team up? I heard the first clear reward is massive. We can make a huge profit." Another person shouts back, "With our levels, entering a level 5 dungeon is suicide. You'll earn money, but won't have a life to spend it." The youth in the red cloak retorts, That's exactly why I said we need to form a party. At this moment, Zhang Yue arrives. He is about to step forward when an arm reaches out to block him. The blocker puts on a fawning expression, speaking to a young man wearing glowing golden armor. After you, Guildmaster. Everyone's attention shifts to the young man in the sparkling gold equipment. One look confirms his gear is worth a fortune. Who is that? So flashy. Don't you know that's Liu Yao, the son of the richest man in Linhai City? The 3 biggest pharmacies in Linhai belong to the Liu family. Their net worth is in the billions. That explains it. Our young master Liu is known for being flashy. Look at his subordinates. Each one is wearing 1-star gear worth tens of thousands. Liu Yao looks smug, clearly enjoying the adoration of the crowd. Suddenly, the girl walking beside Liu Yao notices Zhang Yue in the crowd. She shrieks in surprise. Zhang Yue, what are you doing here? Zhang Yue looks at the girl, searching his memories. He realizes this girl is the original owner's ex-girlfriend, Lin Yue. Seeing Zhang Yue stay silent, Lin Yue steps forward to mock him. A mediocre beast, tamer like you, who can't even pay rent. Surely you aren't thinking of challenging a level 5 dungeon too. Zhang Yu's face hardens. He frowns, staring at Lin Yue. Do you have a problem with that? Lin Yue is startled by Zhang Yue's intense gaze and stumbles back a few steps. She panics internally. What's wrong with Zhang Yue? And shouldn't he be begging me for another chance like a dog? But she quickly recovers, leaning into Liu Yao's chest with a fake smile. Looking at Zhang Yue, she sneers. A special dungeon like this? Only a powerhouse like my brother Yao is qualified to enter? Some people shouldn't daydream. Liu Yao smugly wraps his arm around Lin Yue and sneers at Zhang Yue. Hey, buddy, it doesn't feel good to be dumped, does it? In my opinion, people should know their place. Playing the hero won't change anything. Zhang Yu turns his head away, his expression indifferent. She's nothing but a worn-out shoe I used to wear. If you like her, feel free to take her. As for the special dungeon, I think the one daydreaming here is someone else. Hearing this, Scene change. A mocking voice sneers at Zhang Yue. A special secret realm like this, only a powerhouse like my brother Yao here has the right to enter. Some people should stop daydreaming. Liu Yao smugly wraps his arm around Lin Yue's waist, smirking at Zhang Yue. Hey, buddy. How's it feel to get dumped stings? Doesn't it? Take my advice, know your place. Struggling against fate is useless. Zhang Yu turns his head, his expression completely indifferent. She's just a worn-out shoe I threw away. If you, I'm gonna like her so much. Feel free to keep her. As for the secret realm, I think the only one daydreaming here is you. Hearing this, Lin Yue reacted like a cat whose tail just got stomped on. Furious, she pointed at Zhang Yue and shrieked, Zhang Yue, what the hell are you babbling about, brother Yao? Look at his arrogant attitude. Hurry up and teach this loser a lesson for me. Zhang Yue just let out a cold, chilling laugh. I'd advise you to value your life a bit more, he said. Lin Yue scoffed with pure disdain. I'll talk. Brother Yao, I know exactly what he's worth. He's nothing but trash. Before Lin Yue could finish her sentence, Liu Yao raised a hand to stop her. He sensed something off about Zhang Yue. He couldn't see his level or his class at all. It was like he was deliberately hiding them. Besides, the dungeon only stayed open for 1 hour, and he didn't want to waste time on nonsense. Liu Yao smirked and said, Forget it. This young master is in a rush to clear the dungeon. I don't have the energy to waste. Time here with you. I'll spare your dog life for now. Then he marched toward the dungeon entrance, raised his hand, and shouted, Brothers, did you bring the resurrection scrolls? Follow me inside. Let's grab that first clear. Yes, sir, Liu Yao's minions responded, in unison, their morale blazing as they followed him. Once Liu Yao's group entered the dungeon, the crowd erupted into gossip again. Tisk, did you guys hear that? Resurrection scrolls? Those things are 3,000 yuan a pop at the trading house. Yet every single one of them has a copy. Truly a rich second-generation heir. I heard you can only use 2 of those scrolls every 7 days max. That's basically having 3 lives. Looks like the first clear is definitely going to the Supreme Guild this time. Just then, a guy walked over, patted Zhang Yue's shoulder with a look of Schwaptis and advised, Brother, just accept it. Poor folks like us can't compare with these trust fund babies. Zhang Yu shot him a glance and said, If you think of yourself as a poor loser who can't compare to others, then maybe you should. Think of a way to get stronger. Internally, he thought. The original Zhang Yue was indeed dirt poor, but what is that? Not have to do with me. Asura. The guy got annoyed. What, you're good at acting tough? Huh. Zhang Yue didn't bother. Paying him any more attention, he turned and walked away, analyzing the situation. Every dungeon usually has a boss monster guarding it. With my current strength, I can easily handle the mobs, but I might not be able to take down the final boss. Unless both the iron-armored Scorpion King and I hit level 5, then, combining our equipment and point-spending skills, so I can guarantee a flawless victory in a one-on-one. Meanwhile, the moment Liu Yao's group appeared inside, the dungeon, Lin Yuer started whining. Brother Yao, he bullied me so bad, why didn't you take revenge for? Mei Liu Yao explained, there were too many people back there. If someone used the excuse that I, Liu Yao, was slaughtering other job holders, to ruin the Liu family and the guild's reputation, the loss would outweigh the gain. Don't worry, he's just a trash beast tamer. Sooner or later, I'll make him kneel and apologize to you. Hearing that, Lin Yuer finally calmed down and acted touched. Thank you, Brother Yao, I knew. Chen, you treat me the best. Outside the dungeon, Zhang Yue had found a monster spawn point and began the slaughter. Minus 269 critical hit, minus 20, burn minus 32, burn, congratulations, you have reached level 5, congratulations, your pet, the iron-armored Scorpion King, has reached, my level 5. Looking at the notification, Zhang Yue mused, normally, a beast tamer's pet needs the same amount of experience as, its master. Luckily, a necromancer's summons require half that. In the early stages, I just need to let the iron-armored Scorpion King kill a few, small mobs to level up quickly. Zhang Yue and his Scorpion King grinding levels attracted a lot of attention. Among them was the guy who had mocked Zhang Yue earlier. He and 2 friends were hiding behind a large rock, Maja on the floor, whispering, oh my god. Isn't that the poor loser who argued with Liu Yao? Turns out he's actually, this powerful. That level 5 Scorpion just insta-killed everything. Tisk, I misjudged him. I shouldn't have mocked him earlier. There was also a team of girls who boldly approached Zhang Yue to flirt. Hey handsome, can you power level me? Let's add each other. As friends, can I be your girlfriend? I swear, no matter what happens, I'll never betray you. Zhang Yue didn't even look at them. He walked right past and said coldly, impossible. Just then, the Sky announcement board updated. Attention job holders in Apocalypse Town, the level 5 dungeon, Apocalypse City, will close in 10 minutes. Black iron equipment. Level 5, iron scorpion armor increases defense. It'll tank in the front as a meat shield while I focus on attacking from the back. Janks. You open the status panel for the iron armored Scorpion King. Iron armored Scorpion King. Type physical. Grade normal, owner spirit, bond, class defense, loyalty infinite, level 5, experience 5 out of 3, physical attack 2, physical defense 39, magic defense 35, health 180, mana 0, skill steal, body passive, grade A, reduces damage taken by 30%. My description, a defense specialized Scorpion King. It protects the beast tamer. By standing in front to tank hits, added to my quick mana regen gear, I can also spam fireball, combos to maximize farming efficiency. 10 minutes is enough. Calculating quickly, Zhang Yue stepped through the portal leading to the dungeon. At that very moment inside, Liu Yao was sitting on the ground, covered in wounds, panting heavily. He cursed loudly. Damn it, we were so close. Just a little more, and that Scorpion Lord would be dead. A surviving team member shouted in frustration. Captain, that's a level 7 Lord monster. We're barely level 2. Fighting that thing is just suicide. Lin Yuer quickly stepped in, supporting Liu Yao as she pleaded. Brother Yao, the monster in this dungeon is too powerful. It's better to save our lives first. The team member nodded frantically. She's right. While the monster hasn't caught up yet, Let's use the return scrolls and get out of here. If we stay, we're definitely dead meat. Suddenly, Liu Yao spotted a figure in the distance and yelled, "Someone's coming." But when he recognized Zhang Yue, he gritted his teeth in rage. "Why the hell is it you? You're entering a dungeon alone. Are you trying to get yourself killed?" Zhang Yue didn't answer. He just stood on the high ground, looking down at the trio with an arrogant smirk. Seeing that look, Liu Yao exploded. "What are you laughing at? Wipe that smile off your face. I'm going to teach you a lesson right now." Lin Yue and the team member hurriedly held him back. "Brother Yao, don't be angry. That broke loser can't even afford a return scroll. He's just walking into his own grave. Captain, that monster is coming. We need to leave. Now." Liu Yao calmed down slightly, realizing they were right. He decided to drag his team out of the secret realm, but before vanishing, he didn't forget to threaten Zhang Yue one last time. "You arrogant fool. You have no idea who you're messing with. Do me a favor and die in here so I don't have to dirty my hands killing you myself." Zhang Yue watched the spot where they disappeared, whispering softly, "Finally, the trash took itself out. Now I can focus." Suddenly, the system announced, "Welcome to the secret realm. Level 5 Doomsday City." And the quest appeared. Eliminate the dungeon boss Iron Armored Scorpion King. Level 7. Physical type, Lord Monster. Zhang Yue lowered his voice. "Here it comes." Just a short distance ahead. Boom! A gigantic scorpion burst from the ground, sending sand and debris flying. Zhang Yue immediately scanned its stats. Iron Armored Scorpion King. Level 7. Physical type, Attack 80. Physical Defense 55. Magic Defense 50. HP 1240. Skill Iron Defense. Impact. As expected of a boss. That health bar is thick. Totally different from the small fry. Zhang Yue immediately summoned his own unit. Go King of the Iron Armored Scorpions. His summon received the order and charged forward, clashing head-on with the dungeon boss. A damage number popped up instantly. -22. Perfect. With the equipment buffs and its natural skills. Even a level 7 boss can't. Break its defense. Reassured, Zhang Yue pulled out his weapon and opened with a super fireball, blasting it straight at the enemy. The boss's health began to drop rapidly. Screeching in pain, its glowing red eyes locked onto Zhang Yue, preparing to charge at him. But, clack. The summoned Scorpion King clamped its pincers tight around the boss's legs, completely pinning it in place. "You're not going anywhere," Zhang Yue smirked. "Now, for the main course." Zhang Yu charged up power, creating 6 massive super fireballs at once, then launched them in a devastating barrage. The Scorpion King howled in agony, thrashing wildly to break free from the summoned's grip, its legs stomping frantically towards Zhang Yue. But Zhang Yue leaped high into the air, easily dodging the desperate attack. The boss let out one final, unwilling shriek before its strength faded, collapsing into a pool of its own blood. Zhang Yu landed lightly on the boss's head, dusting off his hands. "Is that all you've got?" The system announced, "Congratulations, player Ling. First clear level 5 secret realm, Doomsday City. Reward received. 10 black iron dungeon scrolls." Since the leaderboard was public, the entire server saw the notification instantly. The world chat exploded. Cleared, who is this Ling? What kind of god is this clearing a level 5 dungeon alone? Lin Yue froze as she saw the notification. Panic and confusion washed over her as she turned to Liu Yao. Newbies are only level 1 to 3. The gatekeeper boss is at least level 7. How could anyone beat it? Liu Yao stood there, jaw dropped, staring at the screen. Then his eyes narrowed with suspicion. Could it be that ex-boyfriend of yours? He entered just a few minutes before the announcement popped up. Lin Yue's face went stiff, and she shook her head instantly. Absolutely not. You saw his ID was hidden. Plus, he didn't even have a battle pet. How could he solo a boss? True. Someone who can kill the Scorpion King must be extraordinary. Liu Yao nodded, convinced. He stabbed his great sword into the ground and shouted to his team, "Listen up. I want you to find this player Ling immediately. I don't care how much it costs poach him for the Supreme Guild. I want him working for me." The members stood at attention and shouted, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, inside the dungeon, Zhang Yu was busy collecting his loot. The drop rate for a boss really is on another level compared to normal monsters. Copper coins, equipment blueprints, but his gaze locked onto the most important item, this scroll. In my hand is a level 5 Black Iron Secret Realm scroll. I can consume 1000 mutation energy points to upgrade it. Once it reaches bronze rank, opening it guarantees 5 silver coins and a Black Iron bounty quest. These upgradable scrolls are worth thousands of credits on the market. Without hesitation, Zhang Yue commands the system one-click upgrade, minus 1000. Mutation energy points. Congratulations, your Secret Realm scroll has upgraded from Black Iron to Bronze, consuming 2000 mutation energy points. Congratulations, your scroll has upgraded from Bronze to Silver. The notifications keep popping up until the scroll hits the absolute maximum level, clenching the brand new scroll tightly. Zhang Yue exclaims in delight. The first world has never seen a king rank Secret Realm scroll before. If I sold this on the market, it would fetch at least a few 100,000. For an ordinary pro, this is life-changing money. But my goal is to clear the other world. Zhang Yue doesn't hesitate for a second. He immediately activates the scroll. System notification. You have used a level 5 king rank Secret Realm scroll. Obtained 1 gold coin. Congratulations. You have triggered the king rank bounty mission Save the Survivor. Please complete the mission within the time limit to receive a massive reward. Mission Save the Survivor. Rank King. Difficulty 100. Description. Darkness shrouds the earth. Monsters revive. Humanity faces a cataclysm. In the first world, the Nightmare Plains. Find the survivor, Eileen, and escort her to the Doomsday Town safe zone. Reward secret. Time remaining 10 to 12 hours. If the mission is not completed within the time limit, it will be considered a failure and vanish forever. Zhang Yu reads the mission and opens the map, falling into deep thought. Difficulty 100 unknown reward. A king rank bounty just to escort 1 NPC. The map is level 10 and I'm only level 5. Plus those berserk boars, usually travel in packs. Fighting them might be tricky. Forget it. I need to find Eileen first. Moments later, deep in the forest, Eileen is running and sobbing, screaming, "Don't chase me," behind the little girl. A berserk boar is hot on her heels, refusing to give up. Monster berserk boar. Type physical. Rank normal monster. Level 10. Attack. Physical 100. Physical defense 68. Magic defense 65. HP 720. Skill berserk. Charge. Description. A boar in a frenzied state is not easy to handle. Think twice before approaching unless you can withstand a 500 kilogram impact. Suddenly, a fireball flies in, smashing into the berserk boar and stopping its pursuit cold. Zhang Yu appears beside Eileen, scooping her up with one arm. Eileen looks up at Zhang Yue, her eyes swimming with tears, and asks, "Big brother, did you save me?" Zhang Yue nods. At the same time, a notification pops up. Survivor Eileen. Tsa has been found. Mission time remaining 10 hours. Suddenly, the berserk boar that was chasing Eileen throws its head back and lets out a long, piercing howl before sprinting at high speed. Zhang Yue frowns, guessing. Is this linked to the mission? No. I just found Eileen. The boars in the forest are getting agitated to prevent the noise from attracting more trouble. Zhang Yue fires a rapid succession of fireballs at the berserk boar. However, with its insane speed, the boar dodges almost all of them, even when one finally hits. Thanks to the high-level gap in its thick hide, it survives very quickly. More berserk boars come rushing in, though, from all directions, forming a tight circle around Zhang Yue and Eileen. Zhang Yue's expression turns serious. He mutters, "This is tough. Even as a mythical class job holder equipped with a gold staff and A-rank fireball art, I can't take them down easily. If Eileen dies here, the mission fails." Zhang Yue instantly summons the iron-armored Scorpion King, ordering it to charge forward and block the herd. Meanwhile, he focuses on condensing multiple super fireballs, launching a simultaneous strike at a single berserk boar, with the Scorpion King drawing aggro. Zhang Yue's attack lands with 100% accuracy. The targeted berserk boar drops dead instantly. System notification. You have slain a level 10 berserk boar. Experience plus 40. Mutation energy plus 100,000. Zhang Yu shouts in joy. "It works, Scorpion King. Keep it up, just a few more and we can level up." He repeats the strategy. With the combined efforts of Zhang Yue and the iron-armored Scorpion King, the boars fall one by one. However, Zhang Yue quickly senses a problem. The number of boars rushing out of the forest far exceeds the rate at which he's killing them. Furthermore, casting super fireballs at such a high frequency is rapidly draining his energy reserves to zero. Seeing Zhang Yue's grim expression, Ailin asks anxiously, "Big brother, are you okay?" Zhang Yue forces a smile. "Don't worry, I will definitely get you home." Suddenly, a massive super boar appears out of nowhere, ramming into Zhang Yue and launching him into the air before his body can even stop. He blasts a super fireball at the berserk boar, momentarily stunning the beast and halting its pursuit. Seeing its master in peril, the iron-armored Scorpion King rushes in to shield Zhang Yue. It's a stroke of luck his HP is still relatively high. If he had taken that boar's charge directly, he definitely wouldn't have survived. Even the iron-armored Scorpion King can't hold the line much longer either. This bounty mission is proving far more difficult than he ever imagined. Just as Zhang Yue wonders how to handle this crisis, the berserk boar he hit earlier, still suffering from the burn damage, finally hits 0 HP and keels over dead. The system chimes in, "Congratulations, you have reached level 7. Health plus 15, mana plus 6, free attribute points plus 3. Zhang Yue cheers. "Yes, finally. I leveled up twice in one go. In this emergency, I need to dump everything into attack power. Plus, after defeating the armored Scorpion King, he got a drop. Zhang Yue pulls out a ring and slides it onto his finger. Lord's Glory Wars. Ring. Level 7. 1-star quality. Gold attribute. Attack power plus 35. Strength plus 3. Class requirement none. Effect attacks, ignore 20 points of enemy defense. Description, a ring forged from the fangs of the iron-armored Scorpion King. It possesses excellent killing power. With his setup complete in a split second, Zhang Yue immediately fires off to super fireball at the berserk boar. The beast only has time to let out one wretched scream before turning into experience points for Zhang Yue. The system announces you have slain a level 10 berserk boar. Experience plus 40. Ability points plus 100. 1,000 awesome before. It took 7 or 8 hits to do anything. Now, basically 2. Fireballs are enough to drop a boar. Zhang Yue shouts in excitement, enthusiastically spamming his skills to wipe out the herd. System notifications chime in an endless stream. A long while later, Zhang Yue rests his hands on his knees, panting heavily as he whispers, "I finally got rid of that boar pack. Now I just need to escort Ailin back to Doomsday Town. And the mission is, complete." Suddenly, a voice dripping with arrogance cuts through the air. You didn't die inside the dungeon." Zhang Yu startles slightly. He looks up to see Liu Yao and Lin Yue are standing there. His expression, instantly turns cold. "I don't have time to waste on trash like you. Get lost." Lin Yue immediately stirs the pot. "Brother Yao, you're a level 5 elite with a full set of gold equipment right now. There's barely anyone in the starter zone who can match you. Teach this loser a lesson for me." Liu Yao smirks and draws his sword. "You got lucky last time and kept your pathetic life. But now this young master is going to end you." Seeing his movements, Zhang Yue's eyes darken. "You want to fight, fine. I'll give you a chance." Enraged, Liu Yao raises his sword high with both hands and charges at Zhang Yue. "I'd like to see which is harder, your mouth or my blade." With a loud roar, Liu Yao brings the sword down viciously on Zhang Yue's neck. However, the result is completely different from what Liu Yao imagined. His attack deals absolutely 0 damage to Zhang Yue. Yao screams in disbelief. "What the hell? How is this possible?" Lin Yue's jaw drops. This guy is just a beast tamer, he's unarmed. How can Brother Yao not be unable to hurt him? Zhang Yue finally smirks. "Is your little performance over? Good. Now, it's my turn." Liu Yao watches in terror as Zhang Yue summons a massive fireball. He frantically opens his mouth to threaten him. "Wait, I'm the guild leader of the Supreme Guild. I'm the heir to the Liu family of Lin High Capital. If you touch me," Zhang Yue couldn't care less. Before the guy can even finish, he slams the fireball down. "Damn it, he actually one-shotted me." Those are Liu Yao's final words before he dissolves into light, leaving a pile of equipment on the ground. The system announces player Liu Yao of the Supreme Guild has maliciously attacked you. His name has turned gray. For the next 10 kills of a gray name player, you will not accrue sin points. Zhang Yue mutters, idiot. In this world, the names Hunter players are usually white. But when a player maliciously attacks another white name player, the attacker enters a gray name state for a short period. During this time, if the victim fights back, it is considered legitimate self-defense and generates no sin points. However, if the victim fails to defend themselves and dies, the attacker becomes a red name and receives 100 sin points. Under the world rules, they are banned from entering safe zones and cannot leave this world unless they kill enough monsters to clear their sin points. Otherwise, they just wait for death. Zhang Yue walks over and scoops up the glittering gold equipment. He thinks, when a player dies, they don't just lose levels and experience. They drop a huge amount of gear and items too. Not far away, Lin Yu sits frozen, her face twisted in terror. She collapses to the ground, panic consuming her. He took out Liu Yao in a single hit. Since when did he become this powerful? Seeing Zhang Yue walking towards her, and she shrieks, wait, you, what are you going to do? Her heart was pounding in her chest. Why now? The resurrection scrolls have a strict 7-day limit. You can only use 2. She had already burned one to escape that dungeon earlier. If she uses the last one now, she's out of chances. Meanwhile, the distance between them was closing fast. Getting closer and closer. Lin Yu spiraled into pure panic. Suddenly, she dropped to her knees, plastering on a smile that looked more painful than tears. She cried out, honey, do you know? Ever since we broke up, I've never stopped thinking about you. As for Zhang Yue, he just... Gerard walked right past her, guiding Elder Lin by the hand. He treated Lin Yuetter like she was thin air. She froze, completely stunned. Before leaving, Zhang Yue shot a razor-sharp glance back at her. He thought to himself, I didn't attack Lin Yuetter just now because... she's still a white name player. Killing her would impact my mission rating. I can't waste precious time on trash like her. Lin Yuer sat slumped on the ground, staring blankly as Zhang Yue and the elder walked away. She watched until they completely vanished from her sight. Then she lowered her head, grinding her teeth in fury. You dare ignore me, Zhang Yue. Just you wait next time. Next. There won't be any mistakes. Meanwhile, Zhang Yue smoothly escorted Elder Lin back to the Apocalypse Town without a hitch. Standing safely in the town, Elder Lin bowed his head. Thank you, young man. I must return home now. Suddenly, the system chimed. Then congratulations, you have, completed the King rank mission. Rescue the lucky survivor. Rewards experience points plus 10. 1,000 silver plus 20 ability energy plus 50 million 10,000-fold multiplier applied. Item received, skill received. Skill unlocked, lesser ice dagger. Item, obtained common pet egg. Congratulations, you have leveled up HP plus 30. Mana, plus 12, free voice attribute points, plus 6 current level 8. Experience required for next level 9,500. Zhang Yu extended his hand, and a brand new staff materialized. Frost staff, level 8, quality. 2 stars. Attribute white. Class none. Magic attack plus 25. Description, a staff containing immense frost power. When upgraded to blue tier or higher, it inflicts massive ice damage. Zhang Yue smirked as he read that final line. He commanded, System, refine the staff. Refining in progress. Total attempts 144. Total cost 22. 1,036 ability energy points. Congratulations, you have obtained the gold attribute, the Destroyer. Chen item evolved, Frostbone Scepter. Zhang Yue smiled. The higher the equipment quality, the more ability energy it costs to refine. Good thing I have energy to burn. Oh, right. The rewards mentioned a pet egg earlier. He pulled the egg out to inspect it, but his face fell. It was just a common grade pet egg. Then, He remembered the pile of other common pet eggs he'd looted while clearing mobs earlier. After a brief thought, he decided, feed them all to the Scorpion King. System your pet, the iron-armored Scorpion King, common. Has devoured the wild boar common, evolution value +1, current evolution value. 2 out of 10. The notification spammed endlessly until the Scorpion King had absorbed every last egg. Then came the final chime. Congratulations, your iron-armored Scorpion King. Common has evolved into the silver-armored Scorpion King Elite. Silver-armored Scorpion King, type physical, rank elite, owner bound, class defense, loyalty 100. Note, death reduces loyalty by 10. Cannot be restored. At 0 loyalty, the pet will betray, level 8. Strength 5, physical attack 2, growth potential 6 stars, base stats like endurance and physical defense have significantly increased. Magic defense and stamina boosted. New skill acquired, silver armor, passive. Rank A, Effect reduces incoming damage by 5%. Increases the silver armored Scorpion King's defense by 10%. Unique elite trait, Thornmail Reflect, rank A, when the silver armored Scorpion King takes damage. It reflects 30% back to the attacker. Description: the ultimate tank, designed to shield the beast Tamare and absorb damage for its master. Zhang Yue nodded in satisfaction. Holding his new staff in one hand, he patted the scorpion's head with the other. Not bad. With this 2-star staff, the silver scorpion, and the gold tier gear I got from Lu, I can probably take on the final boss of the first world now, but first, I need to restock on supplies. With that decided, Zhang Yue logged out of the other world. When he returned to reality, it was already evening. His phone buzzed on the table right on cue. Zhang Yue picked it up, and an impatient voice barked from the other end. Zhang Yue, this is your final warning. Your brother Zhang Zhao owes 390,000 in medical fees. If you don't pay up, we're cutting off his treatment, Zhang Yue replied calmly. Send me the hospital's bank account number. The money will be there in 10 minutes. He hung up, opened the system interface, and began a transaction, a confident smile playing on his lips. I'll just sell a few gold items. That's easily a few million in the bank. Saving the original owner's brother is the least I can do. To repay him for this body. Suddenly, a red warning flashed. Error. This equipment is soulbound. Cannot be traded or dropped. Zhang Yu scratched his head, looking a bit awkward. Guess this is the negative side effect of pumping all my stats like that. The otherworld settings are locked down tight. I can't even trade equipment. Selling all these silver coins would only net me a little over 10,000. I need to figure out a way to make some real cash. Without wasting time, Zhang Yue whipped out his phone and logged into the Otherworld Forum's bounty board. Selling 1 gold coin from the 8th world, he read, 2,000 yuan, quick buy, newbie from first world, looking for power leveling, 2,000 an hour, plus 100 for every level up. Any high tier pros available, looking to be carried, buying level 55 to 60, assassin weapon, high specs needed. Normal power leveling charges by the hour. That's way too slow. Zhang Yue grumbled as he kept scrolling. Wait, what's this? His eyes suddenly lit up as he spotted a specific post. First world, Linhai City, 300,000 yuan for power leveling. He clicked into the comments section. Account A wrote, no way a boost pays that much. Definitely a scam. Account B replied, can't be a scam. It passed the official verification. Do you know how strict the Otherworld Forum is? Account C added, that bounty is way too high. Wait, isn't someone gonna get rich? Account D chimed in, whoa, the death bounty is back. Account C asked, what's the situation? Tell me more. Guy above. Account D explained, every year when rookies awaken, this post pops up. Rumor is, anyone who takes this bounty ends up dead. No exceptions. Account A replied, whoa, that's terrifying. Money to earn, but no life to spend it. Account E added, too scary. A death bounty. Huh, now that's interesting. Zhang Yue smirked coldly and closed the forum application. He dialed the number attached to the post, his voice calm. A death bounty. Fascinating. Someone picked up almost immediately. Hello. Calling about the 300,000 power leveling bounty on the forum. What are the specific requirements? A woman's voice replied from the other end. Requirement 1 must be a rookie awakener from this batch. Requirement 2, escort the target through the first world. Whether it's the first or second world, that's no problem, Zhang Yue said smoothly. But I want 390,000. Surprisingly, the girl didn't even try to haggle. If you complete the mission, I'll give you 400,000. Deal. I'll be at the Resurrection Spring in Apocalypse Town in 10 minutes. Don't be late. Zhang Yu arrived at the meeting spot and saw a girl in a cloak covering her face, waiting silently. You the one looking for a boost? Xingyan nodded slightly. Just then, a young man walked by and gasped. Wait, isn't that the disaster mage? Others started whispering, looking in Chen Yun's direction. Yeah, look at that outfit. Easy to spot. Did that crippled beast Tamara really take her quest? People these days, willing to die for money? Zhang Yue noticed Chen Yun was visibly trembling. He quickly invited her to a party and led her away from the Resurrection Spring. Let's go. We're burning daylight. On the way to the farming spot, Zhang Yue broke the silence. To clear the first world, we need to finish 2 prerequisite quests first. Kill 1,000 monsters and 10 elites. You know that, right? Chen Yun replied timidly. The other world rules say awakeners can't deal fatal damage to monsters 5 levels higher than them, Zhang Yue explained. Even if I beat them down to 1 HP, it's useless if you can't finish them off. So, we'll clear the prerequisites and power level you at the same time. Zhang Yu devised a strategy and activated his super ice spike, freezing a charging scorpion in its tracks. He'd picked up the skill book as a quest reward earlier. It didn't have the raw damage of his fireball, but as a crowd control support skill, it was perfect. Don't just stand there dazing off. Hit it, Zhang Yue commanded. Chen Yun snapped back to reality and fired her magic. After a while, Chen Yun successfully hit level 3, but she let her guard down, and a scorpion lunged from behind. Zhang Yu dashed in, pulling her to safety before the beast could bite her head off. Boom! He blasted it with a super fireball. The display of power was so overwhelming that Chen Yun froze again, staring at him. Get up! We're moving to the next farming spot. Zhang Yue had to remind her just to get her moving again. She followed him like a lost puppy. Bored on the walk, Zhang Yue asked, You're paying 400,000. How old are you? Anyway, Xingyan silently held up her fingers. 21 people usually awaken at 18. You must have entered the other world 3 years ago. Why is your level still so low? Qinyan stopped dead in her tracks. While Zhang Yue was confused by her reaction, she pulled back her hood, revealing a delicate, lovely face. Her eyes were sincere as she looked at him. Thank you for taking me this far. You should go now. I'll transfer you 10,000 yuan as compensation, please. Don't tell my sister. And here I thought you were mute, Zhang Yue scoffed. Relax. I promised your sister I'd get you through the first world. And I keep my word. Xinyan looked anxious, her voice shaking. Didn't you hear what those people said I have the Calamity physique? I'm a jinx. A walking disaster. If we stay together, I'll only bring you bad luck. You have to leave. Flashback. A soft voice whispers. Did you hear what they said? They call me a cursed jinx. If we team up, I'll only bring you bad luck. Oh. Zhang Yu hesitated for a moment, unable to suppress his curiosity, and finally asked, Actually, I was a bit curious earlier. What exactly is that Calamity physique? Just as Qin Yan was about to explain, a voice interrupted them. Oh look, the Calamity Mage is out harming people again. The forum said that accepting her quest is a death sentence, but anyone who manages to eliminate her will gain a massive amount of experience points and energy. The young man shouted to his group, rallying the crowd. Brothers, today, we enforce justice on behalf of the Heavens Charge. Seeing this, Qin Yan trembled with fear and turned to Zhang Yue. These people are mostly level 5 to level 6 or higher. We are no match for them. They are targeting me. You need to leave. Hurry. They want to touch my 400,000. Did I give them permission? Zhang Yue let out a cold snort, manifesting his weapon, ready to wreck the approaching mob. Suddenly, another group appeared. The long-haired leader of the first group recognized the newcomers and immediately grew cautious. He whispered to his boss, Boss, isn't that Liu Yao, the eldest young master of the billionaire Lin Hai family? Are they here to steal our kill? We are definitely not their match, the boss snapped back. Shut your damn mouth, you spineless coward. The long-haired man talked tough, but the very next second, He ran over to bootlick the newcomer. Brother Liu Young, Master Liu, we didn't mean to offend you. If you want to eliminate this evil for the people... Liu Yao cut him off with a shout. Shut up. He walked right past the long-haired man. He headed straight for Zhang Yue. Oh, it's you fate really has brought us together, hasn't it? Zhang Yue smirked and replied, What here to donate more equipment to me? If I remember correctly, you can't use any resurrection scrolls for another 7 days, right? Liu Yao waved his hand, signaling his men. Brothers, take out the weapons. Seeing the murderous look in Zhang Yue's eyes, Liu Yao felt a sudden wave of panic. He turned around and realized his minions were actually drawing their blades, looking ready for a bloodbath. Furious, he rushed over and smacked each of them on the head. Do you idiots understand a single word I say? When I said take out the weapons, did I mean these weapons? Right, sorry, force of habit. The minions quickly put away their swords and pulled out gift boxes, surrounding Zhang Yue. They shouted in unison, Please accept this. Lin Yue, witnessing this scene, jumped up in disbelief. Brother Yao, what is the meaning of this? Silence, Liu Yao ordered coldly. Hiding behind his minions with a bright smile, he spoke to Zhang Yue. I know you aren't afraid of force, and I don't want to use force. I come with sincerity. I had my people specially select these rare treasures just for you. As long as you agree to join my guild, all of this is yours. Not only that, I will pay you a salary. 50,000 a month. Chen Jun gasped in shock. 50,000 that much. Even Liu Yao's minion looked envious. I want that too. Lin Yue sneered at Zhang Yue. A dirt poor loser like you could scrape the earth for 10 years and never see that kind of money. With the conditions Brother Yao is offering, you should just be a good boy and join his guild. She schemed internally. If I recruit him, Brother Yao will be happy, and once he's in the guild, I'll have plenty of chances to torture him. Heh, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Zhang Yue heard her words and simply curled his lip. In this life, I only respect people who are stronger than me. Or, you could try using force again if you win. Maybe I'll consider it for a second. Are you insane? Zhang, you have 50,000 a month. That is money you couldn't earn in a year. What right does a broke monkey like you have to refuse Brother Yao? Facing Lin Yue's humiliation, Zhang Yue replied calmly. Birds of a feather flock together. Do you think everyone is like you, unwilling to be a human? So you rush to be a dog? Lin Yue shook with rage, speechless. Are we fighting or not? If not, get lost. Don't block my path, Zhang Yue said impatiently, pushing past them. Brother Yao, are you just gonna let him go like that? He completely disregarded you? Liu Yao frowned and looked at Lin Yue. Are you deaf? This young master said. Let him go. Lin Yue, knowing her place, immediately shut her mouth. As Zhang Yue and Qin Yan walked some distance away, a minion whispered to Liu Yao, Boss, that kid wiped you out before. You were magnanimous enough to let the past go, but he's still so ungrateful. Why don't we just finish him off? Before he could finish, he ate a punch from Liu Yao. What do you know? The things you can't get are the best ones. If you get something too easily, you won't cherish it. Lin Yue put on a fake smile and sidled up to Liu Yao, whispering sweetly, Brother Yao, didn't you want to destroy Zhang Yue at all costs before? Why did you change your mind? You never tell me anything. Liu Yao lifted Lin Yue's chin and laughed coldly. Probably because after he destroyed me, you kept emphasizing how poor he is. He obviously can't afford gold tier equipment. So why does an ordinary beast Temptier have such insanely high damage? This guy is absolutely not simple. I must buy him over. I need him working for my supreme guild. Lin Yue lowered her head, hiding her expression. Inside, she was unconvinced. Not simple, please. No one understands him better than I do. He is just a useless pauper. You just wait, Zhang Yue. I will make you kneel before me once again. Meanwhile, Qin Yan looked at Zhang Yue with gratitude. Thank you for protecting me back there, Zhang Yue replied. No need for thanks. If you croak, who am I supposed to demand my 400,000 from? Just forget it. You can't complete this quest. Zhang Yue stopped cold, turning back to face Qin Yan. If you have zero faith, then why did you even post that bounty on the forums? Furthermore, you could have just canceled. Why bother entering the other world? You just don't get it. I gave up a long time ago. But my sister, She kept insisting. I told you, I'm a calamity body. Just leave. She sighed. See for yourself. Chen Jun pulled up her status window for Jing. Yue to read. Class, Disaster Mage. Type Special, Hidden Class. Trait, Calamity Body. Effect, you possess the Calamity Body. You cannot, defeat monsters solo. You are restricted to a 2-person party. The Calamity Body effect is shared with your teammate. In this state, you and, your teammates share a lifelink. If either dies, both perish instantly. Additionally, your levels will reset to 0, dissolving the party. But Midway will reset your level to 0, but the teammate suffers no penalty. The note, the Calamity Body curse will be broken once the disaster is.
Sus.
Mage clears the first world. Warning, if another Awakener kills the Calamity Body host, they will receive a massive amount of experience points. Reading Chen Jun's data, Zhang Yue couldn't hide his astonishment. In this other world, aside from the core classes and lifestyle classes, there existed special classes. If one could just shatter the class restrictions, there was a chance to awaken an incredibly high tier, like profession. It could even spawn legendary or mythical grade classes. Unfortunately, ordinary people fundamentally cannot break these shackles. They usually fade into obscurity, forced to live as commoners. Chen Jun slumped to the ground, her voice dripping with sorrow. She recounted how, since awakening her special class 3 years ago, she had attempted this over 100 times, never once succeeding. Add to that the other world's party restrictions. I can't team up with anyone more than 10 levels higher than me. 2 people, capped at level 10. How could we possibly defeat the first world boss? So just go. Looking down at Chen Jun's tear-stained face, Zhang Yue spoke calmly. What if I told you I can do it? What if I can carry you through the... Alright, first world. What do? Do you really mean that? Chen Jun choked back her sobs, rushing over to clutch Zhang Yue's hem. Hope surged wildly in her chest. 3 years. In her wildest dreams, she yearned to shatter these cursed class rules and become a respected, Awakener. Could it finally be happening? Zhang Yue gave a confident smile. Enough talk. Let's get you started on the world quests. A few hours later, thanks to Zhang Yue's hard carry, Chen Jun smoothly completed the 2 mandatory requirements. Exterminating 1,000 monsters and collecting 10 silver coins, she was now qualified to challenge the first world boss. While Chen Jun was still reeling from the shock of Zhang Yue's terrifying power, he turned to her. Prerequisite quests are done. We're heading to the boss now. No issues. Right. Chen Jun snapped back to reality. Yes, no problem at all. Zhang Yu noticed her odd expression. What's wrong? It's nothing. I just can't figure something out. Normally, someone as powerful as you wouldn't touch a mission like this. That's because I'm not normal. Zhang Yue smirked. He mentally kicked himself. Too cheesy. But I can hardly tell her I'm just broke. Just then, a system notification popped up. World 1 clearance quest. Collect 10 silver coins completed. Eliminate 1,000 monsters completed. Prerequisites met. Press to challenge world boss. The moment Zhang Yue hit confirm, the teleportation gate to the first world boss domain and the source of nightmares tore open. Zhang Yue and Chen Jun didn't hesitate, stepping straight into the void. System, you have entered the first world boss domain source of nightmares, the demonic abyss. Time limit 1 hour. Objective defeat the Berserk Wild Boar King. Warning, failure to defeat the target within the time limit or being killed by the Berserk Wild Boar King will result in immediate failure. You must restart the world quest chain to re-challenge. Catch. Zhang Yue tossed a bundle of items to Chen Jun. Resurrection scrolls, high-grade recovery potions. These were all premium consumables worth a fortune. I can solo the first world easily enough, but life and death in the other world, some are unpredictable. Better safe than sorry, Zhang Yue explained. He simultaneously geared up his silver-armored scorpion, equipping the defensive gear he'd looted earlier, along with Liu Yao's guardian armor. Just as preparations finished, the Berserk Wild Boar King spawned. Chen Jun was trembling like a leaf. Chen Jun, don't be afraid, she whispered to herself. This time will be different. But doubt crept in. Dozens of full parties had failed before. Now it was just the 2 of them. The trauma of past failures weighed heavy. His 400,000 client had developed a phobia of this boss. Seeing this, Zhang Yue spoke up. Listen, in a moment, just hide in the corner. Focus on healing the silver-armored scorpion. That's your only job. But what about you? Me? I'm taking out this little piglet. Of course. Zhang Yue didn't hesitate. He launched a super fireball straight at the charging boss, but it barely scratched the beast. If anything, it just pissed it off. Roaring in fury, the Boar King thundered toward Zhang Yue, but the silver-armored scorpion intercepted the charge instantly. Seizing the opening, Zhang Yue unleashed a fireball combo attack. Tanking it again is good, even if the boss has a massive health pool. As long as the silver-armored scorpion can withstand the attack, I can... Before Zhang Yue could even finish his sentence, the boss unleashed Savage Collision, sending the silver-armored scorpion rolling across the floor. Tush, as expected. It's not that easy. Zhang Yue pouted, watching the violent wild boar king charge furiously toward him. Zhang Yue, move. Quick! Chen Jun screamed in panic, but Zhang Yue stood his ground, calm as ever, only when the violent wild boar king was mere inches away. Did Zhang Yue finally swing his staff? Super ice sculpture art. Instantly, the charging beast was frozen solid. Chen Jun, seeing this, was even more worried. The boss has a 50% natural resistance to crowd control. The freeze effect won't last long. Sure enough, mere seconds later, the violent wild boar king shattered the ice prison. It roared again, unleashing an aura so suffocating it could choke a newbie. It's gone berserk, rumor has it. When the violent wild boar king enrages, it triggers Death Stomp. 40,000 healing on the silver-armored scorpion, Zhang Yue commanded, simultaneously casting another ice spell. Xingyan obeyed instantly, but she was still terrified. Even with the heals, the scorpion won't be able to tank this for long. Doesn't need to be long, Zhang Yue smirked triumphantly. Just a split second is enough. He activated Ice Hypnosis. Killing Dance, Continuous Fireball. A devastating combo of fire and ice launched directly at the beast, sending the violent wild boar king straight to hell to meet the Yama King. Xingyan stared in total shock. Congratulations, you have slain the level 10, 2-star violent wild boar king. Rewards received: 100% completion value, 6,000 experience points, and 10 million ability energy. 12 silver coins, 16 pieces of level 2 meat. Skill book Berserk Sacrifice. Sacrifice 10% defense to increase attack by 5% for 10 seconds. Equipment Grand Robe of Frenzy. Level 10. 2-star gold tier class Mage General. HP plus 320. Constitution plus 5. Endurance plus 5. Passive Mana Guard. When remaining HP is insufficient to cover damage, it automatically consumes mana to absorb the hit. 2 mana points absorb 1 damage point. Description of Frenzied Magic Coat. Crazy, yet elegant. Equipment Bloodthirsty War Ring. Level 10. 2-star gold tier class Knight. Physical attack plus 70. Strength plus 5. Agility plus 5. Passive Bloodthirst. Recover 55 HP every time you attack an enemy. Description: a ring soaked in fresh blood. Only blood can stimulate its power. Zhang Yu scanned the rewards, calculating silently. These grocery items, I'll dump in the shop. This skill book, I'll keep for the pet. I'll refine the Grand Robe of Frenzy and the Bloodthirsty Ring a bit, then keep them for myself and the silver-armored scorpion. Meanwhile, thanks to clearing the dungeon, Chen Jun successfully broke her class limit. The Body of Disaster evolved into a core class. The epic rank, Forbidden Mage. She couldn't hold back her tears, sobbing with emotion. Is this a dream? I didn't just escape the fate of a disaster mage. I actually evolved into an epic tier core class user. Outside at the Resurrection Spring, the news of Zhang Yue and Chen Jun clearing the first world shook the other awakened ones. They finished the first world in just a few days. Is that real or fake? Wait. Why are there no other names? Just the two of them. I know that name. Chen Jun, she's a disaster mage with 0 combat ability. She must have been carried by someone to pass this stage. You mean some guy carried a total dead weight and soloed a world boss? That's absolutely terrifying. Back to the main event. After killing the boss, 2 portals appeared before Zhang Yue and Chen Jun. The red tunnel led to the second world. The green tunnel returned to the first world. Food and clothing first, Zhang Yue thought, then the second world. As Zhang Yue walked toward the green door, Chen Jun blinked in surprise. Wait, where are you going? To see your sister. Gotta get paid. After leaving the secret realm, Zhang Yue immediately called Chen Jun Ya, Chen Yun's sister, Mission accomplished. I'm sending my account number. Transfer the money. Wait a moment. I need to verify it first. Then I'll text you back. Chen Jun replied coolly, then hung up immediately. She scoffed, looking disdainful. Only half a day, and he claims the mission is done. The tricks of these scammers are getting less and less sophisticated. Just then, Chen Yun burst into Chen Junya's office, her face glowing with excitement. Sis, I didn't just break the body of disaster. I got a core class, an epic rank forbidden mage. An epic rank forbidden mage. Chen Junya gasped. In the history of our Chen family, no one has ever achieved such a rare level. You leveled up so fast. They must have sent a massive team to help you, right? Xin Yan held up a single finger, grinning. Nope, not many. Just one. Just one. Chen Jinya froze in shock. Their lives are getting sloppy. Just then, Chen Yun burst into Chen Jinya's office, her face glowing, with excitement. Sister, he didn't just cure my calamity physique, he awakened a forbidden epic core class, the taboo mage. An epic grade mage. Chen Jinya gasps. In the entire history of the Chen family, no one has ever achieved such a rare level of power. You leveled up so fast. Surely the guild sent a huge team to power level you, right? Nope. Chen Yan holds up a single finger, grinning. Not a team, just one person. Just one. Chen Jinya is stunned. She immediately rushed to her desk, booted up the computer, and checked the ID of the person who had carried her sister through the dungeon. It was Ling, the player currently exploding in popularity. Is he online right now? Yes, Miss Chen Jinya scanned the forum comments, the entire server buzzing about this mysterious new job changer. Ling was speedrunning dungeons with impossible clear times. With Chen Yun's confirmation, a plan instantly formed in Jinya's mind. Two people had just shattered a record that stood for a century. They were about to become the very first wave of players to step into the second world. If we have both of them, the status of the Chen family in the Dragon Country will skyrocket. Without wasting a second, Chen Jinya ordered her subordinates to convene an emergency board meeting to conquer the second world. They had to recruit Ling to the Misty Rain Pavilion first. Whatever the cost, whatever the conditions. Meanwhile, just a few minutes later, the hospital called Zhang Yue to confirm they had received the payment for his brother's medical bills. Before hanging up, the staff added a grim reminder. Mr. Zhang, your brother's injuries are severe. He needs long-term hospitalization and monitoring. The estimated cost for follow-up treatments will be around 40 to 50,000 yuan per month. 40 to 50,000 a month. The number made Zhang Yue think back to Liu Yao's offer. If he had known the cost would be this high, he might have just said yes to that arrogant upstart. Right at that moment, Chen Jinya called, offering an invitation to join the Misty Rain Pavilion with some very attractive perks. I am Chen Jinya, Vice Guild Leader of Misty Rain Pavilion. We offer 5 types of insurance and a base salary of 30,000 yuan a month, plus performance-based commissions. Talk about perfect timing. Zhang Yue smirked internally and agreed immediately. I'm in. However, I have one condition. I'll participate when the guild has major operations or urgent needs. Aside from that, you cannot interfere with my personal freedom. Xin Chen, chairman of the Chen group, heard this on speaker and immediately rejected it. How is that even possible? If you join a guild, you work for the guild. If everyone chased freedom like that, what would be the point of establishing a guild in the first place? Oh, unacceptable. Never mind then. Zhang Yue didn't hesitate. He hung up instantly. The entire conference room sat in stunned silence for a full 5 seconds. He actually hung up. That was beyond rude. A person who completely disregards guild authority is a ticking time bomb. It's too dangerous to let him in. Hearing the murmurs, Chen Chen sighed and looked at his niece. Jinya, is this really the person you're so desperate to recruit? Uncle, no matter what his attitude is. As a rookie job changer this year, he cleared the World 1 boss in half a day. He broke a century-old record. We have to secure a talent like this as soon as possible. Xin hesitated, but Qin Yan jumped in to support her sister. Uncle, he really is that amazing. I think we should agree to his conditions first. Just get him into the Misty Rain Pavilion so we can observe him. Exactly. He didn't say he wouldn't help at all, only that he'd join for major events. Under the combined pressure of Qin Yan and Qin Jinya, Qin Chen finally crumbled. Fine, we'll compromise. But if he proves to be completely unmanageable, I will personally make the decision to kick him out. While the Chen family debated, Zhang Yue took a moment to research the Misty Rain Pavilion, a top-tier guild in Dragon Country, ranked 5th in the provincial leaderboard. It was 2 spots lower than the Supreme Guild, but still decent. The salary and commissions would easily cover his brother's medical expenses. Just then, Chen Jun called back. "We agreed to the condition you proposed. When can you come to the company to sign?" Hearing this, Zhang Yue decided to push his luck even further. "I'll work from home. I won't be coming to the office. Besides, we're all in Linhai City. The entry point to the other world is the same regardless of where I physically am. What, but..." Jinyu was flustered. Not wanting to lose him now, she quickly replied, "Okay, no problem. We'll do it your way." Income problem solved. Now Zhang Yue could focus entirely on grinding the other world. The next step, conquering the second world. The moment he stepped through the teleportation gate, a system notification flashed before his eyes. World 2, Zombie Siege. The setting was apocalyptic. The world was facing a catastrophe, humanity shrouded in darkness. People were mutating one by one. The zombie horde was about to encircle the city. As a survivor of Notting City, unite with others to defend the walls. If the undead breach the city, there will be nowhere left to hide. World Quest 1, clear 1 dungeon. World Quest 2, participate in and successfully repel 3 waves of the zombie tide. Note: after completing these world quests, you can activate the channel to the World 2 boss instance. Defeating the boss is the only way to advance to the third world. The minimum level for the second world dungeon is level 15. If I want to clear the first quest, I need to power level immediately. The second mission required patience. While Zhang Yue pondered this, a loud male voice suddenly boomed nearby. "Hurry it up. The second zombie wave is approaching everyone. Seize the moment and get back to your positions. Those wretched zombies never stop attacking us here in Notting City. We're nearly out of weapons in the warehouse to fight back." Zhang Yu looked at the NPC captain, Noa-sen, and slowly approached him. Although Notting City was the world's second safe zone, monster sieges were a constant threat. The tension here was suffocating. New warriors, the battle could start at any moment. Go to the west of Notting City, hunt down some mutant zombies, and gather materials. We need to forge new weapons immediately. Will you do it? As soon as the NPC finished speaking, Zhang Yue received the prompt. Quest accepted, gather materials. Difficulty 200. Description: the Notting City arsenal needs urgent replenishment. Please head to the mutant zombie garrison in the west, eliminate them, and collect materials. Rewards: 100,000 experience points, 50 silver coins, 9,000 mutation energy, 2 random 2-star equipment items, skill book or pet egg chance. Out of over a dozen quests in Notting City, this was the hardest. It targeted enemies ranging from level 11 to level 20, but the rewards were also the most generous. If I complete this chain to the end, I can basically clear the second world. Making up his mind, Zhang Yue seized the opportunity. After accepting the quest, he headed straight for the outpost outside Notting City. Seeing a group of zombies loitering around, Zhang Yue didn't waste words. He immediately cast Super Fireball, blasting it straight at them. But it didn't go as expected. His fire skills against the fire elemental zombies canceled each other out, drastically reducing the damage. Realizing this, Zhang Yue decided to switch tactics, shifting from fire to ice. Zhang Yue summoned a massive scorpion and shouted, "Silver armored scorpion, draw the fire zombies aggro." The scorpion lunged, clamping its claws around the zombie's arms, pinning it down as the creature roared. Zhang Yue recalled the system data: A-rank defense, level 8 bloodthirst, heroic combat aura, level 5 rot protection, level 8 poison resistance. He muttered, "Excellent." With its elite grade silver armor, defensive skills, and lifesteal effects, the fire zombie couldn't inflict a scratch. Looking at the scene, Zhang Yue felt a bit helpless. The synergy was almost too perfect. Enough talk. He gripped his weapon, channeled his power, and charged forward. Zhang Yue unleashed a powerful aura of frost toward the zombie. Let the battle between ice and fire begin. As his voice faded, a massive surge of ice energy slammed into the fire zombie, instantly incapacitating it. The system chimed. You have slain a level 11 fire zombie, plus 50 experience, plus 11,000 mutation energy. After the battle, he looked at the gold coins on the ground and scoffed. Is that it? The drop rate for monsters at this level is pathetic. Suddenly, a light flashed behind him, followed by a stream of notifications. Obtained 5 gold coins, experience plus 50, leveled up to 9, plus 11,000 mutation energy, leveled up to 10, obtained 1 fire core, leveled up to 11. Jiang Yu stared at his inventory, exhausted. I worked all afternoon and only got 50 fire cores. Still so far from finishing the quest, and the rewards are pitiful. Disappointed. He turned away. He scratched his head. Well, a man's gotta eat. I'm starving. Time to log off for dinner and continue tonight. But just as he turned to leave, a terrifying roar ripped through the air, freezing him in his tracks. He turned to look at the distorted air behind him. This pressure. Could it be? Watching blue and red lights collide in the sky, Jiang Yue gasped. A Lord-class monster has spawned. From the blinding light, a massive monstrous foot stepped out. The giant creature unleashed a horrific roar. System Icefire Zombie Commander, level 14, magic type Lord monster. Staring at the massive body, Jiang Yue's inner thoughts raced. Just as I predicted, a Lord-class monster like this might drop 1 or 2 high-tier items or even a skill book. His eyes lit up, and a sinister grin spread across his face. Seeing that smile, the monster actually shivered. Jiang Yue immediately summoned his weapon. The monster locked eyes with him, ready for battle. Without hesitation, it charged straight at him to strike first. Following its punch, a block of ice instantly erupted from the ground. Jiang Yu's legs were trapped in the ice. He panicked. Not good. Seizing the moment, the monster launched 2 more attacks. The wave of ice slammed into him. System alarm. You have been hit by the Icefire Commander's Frostburst. The attack wipes out 352 health points instantly. Jiang Yue raises his spear high, gathering energy into a condensed sphere. Boom! He launches the orb straight at the monster, chipping away a decent chunk of health. But Jiang Yue frowns. The beast barely flinched. He grits his teeth. Damn it, this Icefire zombie has dual attributes. My skills are operating at less than 59% efficiency right now. This thing is basically invincible. The monster unleashes 2 massive ice strikes. Jiang Yue reacts instantly. Summon Silver Armored Scorpion. He watches the damage numbers fly off his tank and gasps. That damage is insane. The boss raises its palm, charging up a terrifying amount of energy. Thousands of razor-sharp ice shards materialize in the air. Whoosh. It fires the barrage straight at the Silver Armored Scorpion, making it writhe in agony. Ding. The system alerts. Regrettably, your pet Silver Armored Scorpion has been defeated. Reviving at the spring takes 3 hours. Penalty -1 level and -10 loyalty points. But wait, the Necromancer class passive kicks in. Your pet will auto-revive in 1 hour with 0 penalties. Jiang Yu glares at the boss as it winds up for the exact same attack. He clenches his jaw. Bastard. This guy is way stronger than the first world's boss. Suddenly, kaboom! A bolt of lightning crashes down from nowhere, shattering the monster's attack. Jiang Yue glances behind him. It's Chen Jun. She wastes no time barking out orders. I'll handle the crowd control. You deal the damage. Hearing that, Jiang Yue grips his spear tighter, feeling the surge of power. A grin spreads across his face. He stares down the giant beast, now battered by both ice and fire. Even with my damage halved, I'm taking you down. I will grind you to dust. The boss roars in agony, struggling against the onslaught. Fireball, a massive inferno engulfs the monster. Jiang Yue is stunned. Looking back at Chen Jun. Wait, isn't fire countered too? But her reflexes are god tier. She switches instantly, flowing light art. Lightning and fire slam into the beast simultaneously, making it shriek in pain. Jiang Yue watches in awe. 3 skills and a seamless stun lock combo. Is this the power of a forbidden mage class? The system pops up with the details on this nightmare. Monster, Icefire Zombie Commander. Type, Magic. Level file, 14. Magic attack, 258. Defense, 170 physical, 180 magical. 4,280. Knee skills, Flame Bullet, Fire Shield, Frost Charge. Ice Formation, Warning. Do not provoke unless you want to taste of freezing hell. Jiang Yu points his staff forward, fusing Fireball and Ice Spike together. He shouts, ignore the stats, just hit it. The zombie commander takes the full brunt of the combo, howling in pain. Chen Jun and Jiang Yue unleash everything they have, their powers combining into a massive storm of energy. A kaleidoscope of magical fire swallows the battlefield. As the flames die down, The charred remains of the monster collapse. Ding. Congratulations on defeating the level 14 zombie commander with Chen Jun. Experience plus 3,000. Team bonus 80%. Last hit 20%. Energy plus 4.2 million. Loot starts floating in the air. Zhang Yu turns to her, keeping it professional. You took a loss on this one. Chen Jun, I'll split the commander's loot into 5 shares for you. Chen Jun quickly waves her hand, laughing it off. No need, I was coming here for a quest anyway. I didn't expect to run into you. Besides, you helped me clear the first world. I haven't even thanked you properly yet. Zhang Yu blinks, confused. Your sister already paid me for that. Chen Jun pouts immediately. My sister is... My sister. I am me. She extends a hand toward him. I'm Chen Jun. And you. He pauses, studying her, then reaches out to shake it. Zhang Yue. As the dust settles, Chen Jun makes a proposal. Zhang Yue. We're in the same guild and doing the same collection quest. Why don't we team up? We'll kill monsters way faster together. He looks at her, curious. What are your class buffs? Chen Yun's eyes light up as she explains. All control skills convert to forbidden status. Control duration increases by 30%. Plus, an extra 1 second silence. Oh, and 30% cooldown reduction on everything. Zhang Yu smirks, running the numbers. That crowd control is terrifying. With her, my grinding speed will skyrocket. Suddenly, he turns to leave. Chen Jun calls out, Hey, where are you going? Zhang Yue replies calmly. Heading back to the city to turn in a quest. I'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll team up then. As he brushes past her, Chen Jun clutches her hand to her chest, blushing. I once promised that whoever could help me break my calamity curse, I would marry him. She quickly shakes her head, snapping herself out of the fantasy. Hey, Chen Jun, what is going through your head, God? I could die of embarrassment. The scene shifts, settling on the quiet streets of the small town where Zhang Yue is currently located. Standing in the depot, Zhang Yue evaluates his haul 3 pieces of gear in a skill book. He quickly calculates his next move. I'll sell the 1-star trash, he decides. The rest is exactly what I need to boost my combat power right now. Suddenly, he feels a shift in the boots he's holding. A system window pops up with the details. Glacial Fire Swift Boots. Quality, 2-star. Class, Mage, Ranger. Physical Defense, plus 55. Magic Defense, plus 50. Agility, plus 10. Passive Swiftness. When the user attacks, they gain 10 agility points for 5 seconds. This effect cannot stack. Reading the stats, Zhang Yue grins. Plus 10 agility, not bad at all. He equips them immediately. He reaches out, activating another function. Next, I need some heavy-hitting damage skills. A light erupts from his hand. Cards fly out as the system re-rolls his options. Suddenly, a blinding gold card appears. Super Flame Missile, Grade A. Summons 3 fireballs to strike the enemy. Each fireball deals 119% magic damage. Cost, 72 mana. Cooldown, 5 seconds. As the text fades, the card transforms into a swirling flame in his palm. Zhang Yu clenches the flame, feeling the power surge. Speed boost plus a new nuke skill, he exclaims, eyes shining. Those monsters won't even be able to touch the hem of my robe. Just then, a system panel materializes next to him. He glances at the name on the invite and blinks. Chen Jun. It's a recruitment message. Chen Jun invites you to join the Misty Rain Pavilion Guild. Accept or decline. Without hesitation, he taps the confirm button. Alright, guild joined. Gear and skills are ready. Time to get back to the mission. Cut to the battlefield. A monster screams as the super flame missile slams into it, stacking debuffs. Under the relentless assault, its body begins to incinerate. Standing behind him, Chen Jun gasps, I can't believe it. You took down a flame zombie in one hit, Zhang Yue. You're actually terrifying. He immediately returns the compliment. Keeping it professional, you're not bad yourself. Great awareness, solid mechanics, and your crowd control timing is perfect. He glances at her glowing gear. High stats, too. She blushes, explaining, my sister prepared it all. She said this set suits a forbidden mage perfectly. Top tier gear. It's nice having money. Zhang Yue thinks with a sigh. Suddenly, Chen Jun asks a question that catches him off guard. Zhang Yue, did you hide your gear effects? Why is your attack so high? Do you have some kind of god tier equipment? He lowers his gaze, replying calmly, "It's not the gear. It's me. My class is mythical grade." She immediately shoots that down. "I don't believe you. When a mythical class awakens, there's always a global phenomenon. There was nothing this year. 0 mythical awakenings. No one has that class." Zhang Yu shrugs. "Believe what you want." Internally, however, he smirks. "My class didn't come from an awakening. It came from me." He changes the subject. "Fire and ice collections are done. We just need to kill the venom zombies to finish the quest." "Okay." Chen Jun nods. "Let's head to the venom zombie nest." The moment she speaks, a barrage of notifications chimes in. Material collection quest, normal. Difficulty coefficient, 200. Description: the Nottingham Armory needs supplies. Go to the West District military camp occupied by mutated zombies. Objective: eliminate mutated zombies and collect materials. Progress: 100 out of 100 fire zombie cores. Rewards: experience plus 100,000, silver plus 50, mutation energy plus 9,000, random 2-star gear plus 2 skill books or pet egg plus 1. Suddenly, a guild announcement flashes. General of Misty Rain Pavilion. Repeating this again, vital guild operation. Everyone must gather at the city within 10 minutes. Anyone absent without a valid reason will be kicked from Misty Rain Pavilion. Chen Jun frowns at the aggressive message. What is this Chen Jun doing? No explanation, just threats. Hearing the name, Zhang Yue asks, Who is Chen Jun? He sounds intense. She explains quickly. Chen Jun is the chapter leader for the Misty Rain Pavilion here in Linhai City. His father and my uncle, Su Shen, the chairman of the Su family, are close friends. My uncle arranged that position for him. Zhang Yu's smile turns calculating. Nepotism. Well, if it's a guild operation, we should go see the show. The scene shifts violently. A terrifying monster roars, slamming its fist down and sending players flying. But the danger isn't just the beast arrows whistle through the air, piercing the front line. It's chaos. Players aren't just fighting the boss, they're fighting each other in a brutal melee. Amidst the carnage, Chen Jun clutches an injured comrade, screaming at the man opposite him. Liu Yao, Misty Rain Pavilion, found this boss first. You ambush us halfway, you scumbag. Liu Yao doesn't back down, barking a command. In this world, power is the only rule that matters. Understand the rules of power, kill them all for me. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared in the sky, shooting down countless fireballs. Those fireballs slammed into the subordinate standing right next to him. Seeing this, he panicked and screamed, "Who dares to ruin my good deed?" From the smoke and dust, a familiar pair of shoes gradually appeared. Zhang Yu stepped out, resting his staff on his shoulder, looking effortlessly cool. "You again? Are you trying to steal our guild's boss?" This time, the system displayed the monster's information: mutant one-horned icebone zombie, physical type, common, monster, level 14, physical attack 184, physical defense 150, magic defense 140, HP 1240, skill ice slash, ice shield. Description: a walking corpse like a popsicle emitting cold air. Have you ever seen one? Please do not try to use ice or water to attack it, because the cold will only make it more excited. The story goes back to 1 hour ago. The giant one-horned monster stomped heavily on the ground, cracking the earth. The people surrounding it immediately fired arrows straight at it. The monster effortlessly waved its hand, knocking them all down. A guild member turned his head in terror and shouted, "Guild leader, if we don't have a forbidden mage to control the boss, charging in like this is too hard." Chen Jun fired a massive arrow and yelled back, "What are you afraid of? Chen Yen will be here in a moment. Hold the formation and try to wear down those monsters." Suddenly, the sharp sound of iron boots hitting the ground rang out. Chen Yen and Zhang Yue appeared amidst the whispers of the crowd. Isn't that the second miss of the Qin family, the legendary iceberg beauty? She really is incredibly cold. Rumor has it her class limit has been broken. Looks like it's true. Is the person next to her the one who helped her break the class limit? How is that possible? That man looks so ordinary. He looks too weak to stand up to a breeze. Hearing these harsh words, she hurriedly explained, "Zhang, you don't listen to their nonsense. I'm not cold at all." Seeing her like this, he responded with a blank look. Yeah. Suddenly realizing she was acting foolishly, she scolded herself internally. Chen Jun, what are you saying? You have absolutely no dignity left. Suddenly, seeing her was like seeing a savior. Chen Jun called out, Chen Yun, you're here. But seeing the boy next to her, his jaw dropped. He asked, who is this guy? Why is he alone with you? Chen Yun immediately retorted, Chairman Chen, who I associate with, is none of your business to question. He hurriedly tried to justify himself. No, I'm just worried about you. What if someone has bad intentions? She cut him off with a cold, firm assurance. Don't worry, I know how to distinguish black from white. Chairman, did you summon us for an emergency? Chen Jun immediately reported the situation. Second miss. The zombie city has just refreshed and a boss has appeared. Chen Yun glanced at Zhang Yue. He nodded slightly, signaling her. Then she leaned close to him and whispered, the spawn rate for the Zombie King boss isn't high. If we capture the Zombie King, the guild's reputation and overall power will definitely increase significantly. He quickly agreed with her. Then let's go. The guild's mission must be completed. Suddenly, Chen Jun stepped in and blocked him. Wait, you don't need to go. Zhang Yue looked at him with annoyance. Why? He gritted his teeth, looking at Zhang Yue with hostility and disdain. A beast tamer, I don't know how. You joined our guild. Did you think you could easily leech off us as an assistant? You're dreaming too big. Hearing his words, the people around started gossiping loudly. He's a beast tamer. That class has low growth in all attributes. It's especially hard to develop. Look at his equipment. There's nothing special. He definitely has no money. He came here to burn our guild's money. Chairman, I suggest we don't let him go. He'll slow down our progress and waste guild resources. Seeing them act like that, Chen Yan was furious and wanted to step up and confront them. Do you guys know who he is? Zhang Yue immediately stopped her. It's fine. He's the chairman. What he says goes. Seeing him yield to the chairman's will, she pursed her lips in annoyance. Immediately, Chen Yan hugged his arm and refused to budge. No way. If he doesn't go, I am not going either. Hearing that, Chen Jun panicked. Chen Yan, don't be angry. I was just worried about him. I'm afraid he's too weak and will die on the battlefield. Fine, just join. But you can only watch the battle. You are not allowed to interfere. Furthermore, you must prepare your own resurrection scroll. Having said that, he quickly pulled her away, advising, Chen Yun, hurry, the Zombie King is waiting for you to control it so we can unleash our full power. Being dragged away, she still didn't forget to turn her head and instruct him. Zhang Yue, wait a moment, I'll be right back. Watching the two of them leave, he pondered. A level 15 boss. Although it's a bit difficult, with the participation of Xin Jinyan and so many people, defeating it is only a matter of time. It's the perfect opportunity for me to witness the strength of a top 5 guild in the province. Time gradually passed, returning to reality. Still in that forest, seeing him appear, Liu Yao called out his name in surprise. Zhang Yue. Not just him, the others were also dumbfounded by this power. Is that really a beast tamer? How can he deal such high damage? He marched up to Zhang Yue, furious, and interrogated him. Did you join the Misty Rain Pavilion? Seeing that girl, Yue furiously questioning Zhang Yue. Back then, I invited you to the Supreme Guild, but you didn't come. And now you run off to be a lackey for the Misty Rain Pavilion? How did I not see you were this kind of person back then? The moment her words dropped, a sphere of energy gathered once again. Boom, it slammed straight into her, inflicting a wave of agonizing pain. The one who just fired that shot was Chen Yun. She spoke up, voice breezy and unbothered. There, much cleaner now. Just as Zhang Yue was smiling with satisfaction, someone cut in. Liu Yao stepped forward, making a grand offer. Brother Zhang, however much salary Misty Rain Pavilion is paying you, I can pay double, no triple on top of that. I'll arrange a vice chairman position for you. You'll be the CEO of my guild. How about it? Hearing him shamelessly poaching like that, she hurriedly shouted, Hey, how can you pull dirty tricks behind our backs? That is too much. He stayed silent, listening to the whole pitch, then calmly refused. A man must have integrity. Since I've already joined Misty Rain Pavilion, I won't casually jump ship while under contract. He skillfully rejected the desperate offer, but then added, But as for the future, who can say? Let's discuss it then. Receiving this open-ended answer, Liu Yao laughed in high spirits, full of anticipation. Agreed. Whenever you want, come to me. The doors of my supreme guild will always be open to welcome you. With that, he turned and ordered the members around him. All right, brothers, disperse. Hearing this, they were stunned, crying out in disbelief. What? One member couldn't accept it and hurriedly tried to stop him. Boss, we've almost killed the boss monster. Do we really not want it? Liu Yao shouted back in anger. Boss, my foot, do we lack a single boss like that? This is called strategic vision. What the hell do you know? Immediately after, they dragged themselves off the battlefield. Witnessing the scene, Chen Jun gave an awkward smile. Thank you, Zhang Yue. Thanks to you. He replied politely. No need for thanks. This is what I should do. But right at that moment, another monster let out a roar, cutting them off. It swung a powerful fist straight at their position. After dodging, the two of them stared intently at the fist that looked like a massive weight being lifted. Tiny Zhang Yue looked up at the giant, spike-covered monster towering before him, calling out its name. Desolate Zombie King. He quickly settled into a combat stance, looking at it with an amused smile. I'm here to exchange a few moves with you. The system displayed the monster's info. Desolate Zombie King, physical boss, 2 stars, level 15, physical attack, 425, physical defense 210, magic defense 205, HP 15,800, skills Desolate Kill, Death Charge, Death Roar, Naked Strike, description, the king who controls the entire city of the dead. All zombies obey the Zombie King's command. Do not attempt to get close, or you will be smashed into mincemeat by its meteor mace. Immediately, he cast Super Fireball, firing it straight at the Zombie King. Witnessing this power, the people around were astonished, buzzing with gossip. He's so strong. The Guardian King's HP dropped to only 3%. Didn't they say he was a weak beast tamer? Zhang Yue ignored those words, staying fully focused on the fight. He called out to the person behind him. 400,000, same old rules. Chen Jun, get ready. She replied. Got it. The Zombie King, engulfed in powerful flames, roared in agony. He held his pose, raising his staff high to gather a massive amount of energy, creating a blazing sphere of power. He condensed the energy into the skill Super Flame God and launched that force straight into the Zombie King. The flames incinerated the Zombie King until only a dried husk remained. Zhang Yue turned around, walking away with effortless style. After the Zombie King's body fell, the system's monotone voice rang out. Congratulations, you participated in killing the level 15, 2-star boss, Desolate Guardian King, EXP plus 780, guaranteed 30%, efficiency bonus 9%, last hit bonus 20%, alien energy plus 1,500. After it ended, the crowd that had despised him initially was now filled with shock. So strong. What is this guy's background? Anyway, they chatted excitedly, praising him endlessly. Even if it was low health, it was still a boss and he finished it easily alone. Not only that, he even scared off the Supreme Guild. Even the eldest young master of the Liu family treated him with total respect. At that moment, Chen Jun ran over to him, expressing her gratitude. Zhang Yue, thank you if not for you. The Guardian King boss might have been stolen by the Supreme Guild. He gave a gentle smile, telling her, It's fine. I'm also a member of Misty Rain Pavilion. This is what I should do. Saying that, he glanced off to the side amidst everyone's applause. This was the vision of a true big shot. The scene shifted, changing from the battlefield to Nodding City. Chen Jun was happily clinging tight to Zhang Yue's arm as they walked forward. Chen Jun walked behind them, frowning with deep annoyance at the sight. Why did you two come back? Where's the boss? Did you steal it? Hearing his voice, a guild member hurriedly cried out. Guild leader, the beast tamer in the second mist drove back the Supreme Guild and even secured the boss. Hearing that, he startled in surprise. What a trash beast tamer actually has that kind of strength? The purple-haired member continued to affirm it. It's true. This kid really has power. He can kill someone in seconds with just a basic attack. With a powerhouse like that, our Misty Rain Pavilion will become even stronger. That final comment truly poked Chen Jun's anger. He screamed, cursing loudly. You did this on purpose. You watched us getting slaughtered and only acted at the last second. Chen Jun points a shaking finger aggressively at Zhang Yue. I don't care who you are if you don't follow command. As the guild master, I have the right to kick you out. Suddenly, Zhang Yue grabs the finger jabbing at his chest. He frowns, his voice cold as ice. I seem to recall a specific order, forbidding me from making a move. The purple-haired lackey sees this and shrieks in terror. You brat! How dare you touch the guildmaster? Zhang Yu ignores the noise, staring dead at Chen Jun. Besides, the mission was to kill the boss. Tell me, is the mission complete or not? Xin Yan steps up to defend him. Chen Jun, enough without Zhang Yue. That boss would have escaped long ago. We would have been wiped out. Zhang Yue saved us. He deserves the top merit for this. The others nod in agreement. She wastes no more words, grabbing Zhang Yue's hand. Let's go, Zhang Yue. Everyone else, continue the mission. The purple-haired lackey glances at Chen Jun, whose face is black with rage, trembling uncontrollably. Shaking with fury, Chen Jun orders, control that bastard. The moment you find his weakness, report back to me immediately. The other members answer in unison. Yes, Guildmaster. The scene shifts to a gloomy, purple-hued forest. A thin, lingering mist drifts through the violet woods, carrying a foul scent. Xin Yan covers her nose, disgusted. Ugh, it stinks. Zhang Yue offers a friendly warning. Poison zombies are much trickier than fire or ice ones. Be careful. They study the thin mist cautiously. Do they have high attack? They don't have elemental traits, but they have a terrifying passive skill. A grotesque zombie image appears with system data. Mutant poison zombie. Toxic constitution. Toxic constitution attackers or victims enter a poisoned state for 5 seconds. Cannot be cleansed. Loses 6% max HP per second. Triggers once per target. Seeing the image, she tears up in fear. Zhang Yue snaps her out of it. Just heal in time. It's not a big deal. Xin Yan ODS. Okay. Suddenly, she realizes something and calls out, wait. She hands him a piece of gear. Here, this is your reward for completing the guild mission. Zhang Yu politely accepts. Thanks. Suddenly, a familiar purple vortex swirls open, crackling with lightning. The lightning binds the poison zombie. They launch into battle. Qin Yun shouts, Zhang Yue, now. He rushes in, unleashing a rapid combo straight at the monster. The zombie falls. She runs over, praising him excitedly. Zhang Yue, your attack power is insane. 1 skill, 1 kill. He checks the system panel, returning the compliment. With your crowd control, gathering zombie cores is much easier. They venture deeper into the silent forest. Zhang Yu seems to sense something and glances back. Behind them, in the misty void. On the system screen is open. It's the purple-haired lackey reporting to Chen Jun. Guildmaster, you told us to watch him. He's currently farming cores with the second miss. My scout says... They are talking and laughing. The atmosphere is very intimate. Chen Jun bites his collar in pure rage, laughing. She hasn't smiled at me in 3 years, not since she awakened as the disaster mage. The lackey sighs helplessly. We have to kick him out of the guild. We must separate him from the second miss. Suddenly, the ground shakes. A system notification pops up before them. Region Nuading City. Attention all experts in Nuading City, a zombie siege will begin in 30 minutes. Wave level 13. All experts. Prepare to defend the city. Chen Jun sees an opportunity. He smirks viciously, openly defying me stealing my woman. The lackey shudders as he listens. I have a million ways to make him suffer in the Misty Rain Pavilion. But I won't let him off that easily. The lackey is confused. Guildmaster, this world has revival scrolls, and revival points are in safe zones. PK is banned there. Killing him won't be easy. Chen Jun laughs cruelly. Second world rules, during a siege, safe zone protection is disabled. I don't need to lift a finger. The zombie wave will take care of him. Right on cue, the system displays the enemy stats. Mutant poison zombie, magic type, level 17. Magic attack 245, physical defense 170, magic defense 180, HP 1720, skill toxic body. The zombie's entire body radiates a deadly poison. You have to be extremely careful when getting close. One slip up, and you are poisoned. Die A, purple mist rises. But there is nothing romantic about what lies beneath. You are slumped on the ground, defeated. Coins scatter across the ground. Qin Yun beams with joy. Perfect. Just a few more poison-type zombie cores, and the quest is done. 30. Minutes left until the zombie tide starts. Let's make sure we're ready. Suddenly, a monster lunges out of nowhere and sinks its teeth into Zhang Yue's shoulder. Chen Jun screams in panic. But Zhang Yue reacts instantly. He strikes the beast, sending it straight to the afterlife. Thick drops of blood drip onto the ground. Chen Jun rushes over, her voice trembling. "Are you okay?" He replies calmly. "Walk often enough in the dark, and you're bound to meet a ghost eventually. The cores are all here. Let's head back to the city and turn in the quest." Unbeknownst to them, a shadowy figure trails behind, watching their every move. Back at their base, a system notification pops up. "Congratulations, material collection quest complete. Reward experience points plus 100,000. Miscellaneous energy plus 90 million. Item received, zombie armor plus 1. Zombie legguards plus 1. Congratulations. You have obtained a reward skill book, flash plus 1. Congratulations. You have reached level 16. Congratulations. You have reached level 17. The next upgrade requires 55,000 experience points." Chen Jun is ecstatic, showing off her status. "Zhang Yue, I hit level 16. That quest just now even gave me 2 pieces of level 15. 2-star equipment, what about you?" Zhang Yue replies coolly. "I am level 17. He adds, If I wasn't a beast Tamara splitting my experience with my pet, I would be at least level 20 by now." Chen Jun asks. "The first zombie tide is approaching. Shouldn't you refine your new equipment a bit?" He smiles. "Right, I almost forgot." He looks at the system panel. Same old rules. He hits 1-click refine. The system flashes again. "Congratulations, you have obtained a gold asset. Zombie riot armor. Level 15. Gold tier. Health points plus 720. Class knight. Bonus attribute constitution plus 15. Endurance plus 5. Special effect defense reduces damage by 50 points. Effect doubles when facing. Zombie damage. Description armor that effectively withstands zombie attacks, making you fearless against zombie assaults. Congratulations, you have obtained a gold asset, zombie riot legguards. Physical defense 95, magic defense 90, class knight, bonus attribute endurance plus 5, strength plus 5, special effect. Defense reduces damage by 50 points, effect doubles against zombie damage, description like protection that can be used to resist zombie attacks. When equipped with the riot armor, even zombies will not dare to approach. Zhang Yu looks pleased. With these 2 pieces of equipment and my level 15 silver armored scorpion, basically no one in the second world can even put a dent in me. Chen Jun, bursting with energy and spirit, shouts, "I am ready. Let's go face the zombie." Sam's tide. Suddenly, a system notification chimes. Who could be looking for me right now? It is a message from Su Chen. "Little Yan, come to the company." Immediately, something urgent came up. "Your older sister is here too. Everyone is waiting for you. Your driver is already on, so the way." She stares blankly, wondering to herself. Big sister is there too. Did something serious happen? Chen Jun turns to Zhang Yue, apologetically. "I'm so sorry. I can't fight alongside you today. Something urgent came up at home." He understands immediately. "It is fine. Go!" Mo quickly. "Once the zombie tide starts, you won't be able to leave." She looks worried. Even though it is only a level 10 zombie tide, the scariest part is, the sheer numbers. Even ants can kill an elephant. "Zhang Yue, you must be careful." Zhang Yue offers a humble smile. "Thank you. I will be careful." He takes his position near the gate. Suddenly, lightning bolts tear through the sky, striking the ground and spreading across the city. A system announcement booms. "My warriors, the zombie tide is approaching everyone. Find shelter immediately." At that, moment, everyone outside looks up at the starry sky. Regional announcement, Nodding City. "Attention all professionals in Nodding. City. The zombie tide has begun its attack. Until the tide is repelled, professionals are unable to leave the otherworld or Nodding City. Safety mechanisms are disabled. Attention solo. Kill over 50 zombies and survive to successfully withstand this zombie tide." Suddenly, the gates burst open. Monsters flood in like starving tigers. hunting for prey. The defenders huddle together, gritting their teeth, ready for war. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the ground at the same time. And Zhang Yue arrives. The zombie tide is endless, but their attack is fixed to 1 hour. After that, they will retreat. So, you only need to kill 50 zombies to survive. He glances at the system chat. A message from the Misty Rain Pavilion Guild pops up. Brothers at the North Gate. Have the zombies breached the city yet? Me and the guild brothers are trapped in a dead end. Someone send help Manhwa from Misty Rain Pavilion. Tags Zhang Yue. Brother Zhang Yue, you have the highest damage output. You're the strongest in our guild. Can you come over here and save us? He smirks. Hold on my way. Meanwhile, to his right, piles of corpses surround Zhang Yue. A voice sneers from the shadows. That idiot, we called him, and he actually came. So self-righteous. But absolutely no brains. Chen Jun asks, are you sure his defense isn't high? His subordinate nods. Positive. My men saw it with their own eyes. He deals massive damage, sure, but once that poison hits him, he is finished. He surely dumped all his stats into attack, so his defense must be trash. Just as the guild leader ordered, I've already bribed 10 level 12 archers to lie in wait inside the alley. Up on the city walls, everyone is locked and loaded, battle ready, with his pitiful defense. A single round of focused fire is enough to kill him not just once, but 3 times over. Chen Jun clings to the glass like a lizard. But he's missing that gloating laugh. As soon as Zhang Yue dies here and respawns at the Resurrection River, the men I've stationed, and on the other side won't let him survive for even a second. We'll make sure he dies so hard he can't even dream of coming back. He smirks, thinking, Kinya is... no one is taking Chinner away from me. Zhang Yue appears, declaring, I'm here. But suddenly, he freezes. My arrows are already whistling straight for him. Zhang Yue coldly summons his silver-armored scorpion. The 2 ambushers watch in, non-noodle shock. Wait, wasn't he just some weak newbie beast tamer? How is he this terrifying? The system alerts. You are being maliciously attacked by professionals. You have 10 minutes to counterattack. If you kill the opponent within 10 minutes, your crime value will not increase. Zhang Yue smiles confidently, asking, is the show over yet now? It's my turn. Screams instantly. One elite fighter gets blasted away by a fireball, while the other flees in terror. At that moment, the system chimes with a mechanical announcement. You have killed professional carefree. Crime value +0. Then, 2 more are crushed by the claws of his summoned beast. The system voice rings out again. You have killed. Not a professional madman. Crime value +0. The massive monster looms behind him. Zhang Yu grips his spear, walking tall amidst the wreckage. His eyes glow with a piercing amount of golden light, staring straight at Chen Jun, terrified. Chen Jun stammers at the man before him. To this guy. How is he so? Amount of powerful furious. Chen Jun whirls around to interrogate his subordinate, screaming, didn't you say his defense? Was trash. Explain this to me right now. What the hell is going on? The subordinate is just as bewildered, stammering, I don't know what's happening either. While they argue, a fireball suddenly flies in from nowhere. Fireball. They scramble back to dodge the attack as thick smoke and flames blanket the entire area. Through the haze, Zhang Yue's silhouette emerges, walking closer. He steps forward, looking at the 2 of them with a mocking, a sneer. You really thought a cheap trap like this would work on me? Chen Jun is sweating bullets, gritting his teeth as he demands, what do you mean by that? Zhang Yue looks calmly at the terrified man and replies, after we took down the Tiger King boss, Someone immediately sent men to kill me. Were you not looking for a chance to take me out? Chen Jun stands frozen, his subordinate beside him, fuming as he glares at Zhang Yue. So, you faked having low defense. You intentionally exposed that weakness just to... not deal with me. Zhang Yue twirls his spear, standing a short distance away. Dealing with you, please. It didn't even... So I'll come to that. I just wanted to see what you were planning. Realizing his scheme is exposed, Chen Jun drops the act. He channels energy into his bow, aiming straight at Zhang Yue. So what if you found out I'm still going to take your worthless life? But before he can fire, Zhang Yue has already charged his spear with magic. ice spike. A blast of freezing energy shoots toward Chen Jun. He can't react in time, staring blankly as the bow in his hand is shattered. Seeing the tide turn, the subordinate screams in panic. Zhang Yue, you're attacking your superiors. You're assassinating. The guild leader, kill him. The elite guards respond. Roger. One charges with murderous intent, but Zhang Yue raises his Ma staff, condensing a blazing sphere. Fireball. He launches the attack at the charging elite. This single strike obliterates him in agonizing pain. Chen Jun stares in horror. He never imagined Zhang Yue possessed such raw power. Panic sets in as he stammers. You one-shotted an elite assassin. Who the hell are you? Immediately, he is engulfed by a raging fire, screaming in agony until he burns to ash. Zhang Yue grips his staff, and only after Chen Jun is dead does he answer. The person you never should have messed with. A system notification pops up. The mechanical voice echoing. You have been killed by a level 17 first-class Necromancer. Level 17 Necromancer. The scene shifts to a room housing a glowing green crystal and a teleportation. Chen Jun and his subordinate, fresh from their deaths, respawn in the chamber. The subordinate is trembling, stammering. Guild leader. He cleared the first world in just half a day, and what is a Necromancer? I thought he was a beast tamer. Chen Jun is still shaking from the memory of being burned alive, tears streaming down his face. He pitifully replies, how should I know? But as he calms down, rage boils over. He glares, gritting his teeth. No wonder. He hid his status. That bastard pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger, Zhang Yue. I will never forgive you. Scene shift. The real world. Shuo Corporation building. A torrential rain pours down, creating a gloomy atmosphere. Chinya screams in anger. I do not agree. She stands in the meeting room, facing. It was Chen Jun's father, flanked by several shareholders, trying to pressure her. She had already said she didn't like Chen Jun, but the older man just looked at her with a patronizing smile. Like him or not, feelings can be nurtured over time, he said dismissively. He waved his hand, signaling his secretary to bring a suitcase forward. He looked at her and said, Jin Yan, Uncle Chen prepared a little gift for you. Inside is a full gold tier set and 3 bottles of epic treasure energy potions. These potions exist for a month after use. Your special energy recovery will increase by 100 times. The usage requirement is level 100. And this gold tier attribute set, level 30, was crafted by a master blacksmith. It enhances all crowd control skills by 50% duration. He watched Sunan closely, continuing his sales pitch. The potions alone are worth 5 million on the market. With the mage set, my Chen family spent 8 million to commission a grandmaster. I only have one son, Chen Jun. In the future, he will inherit all the assets of our Chen family. If you marry into our family, you will have access to whatever resources you need. Sun Han looked at the items he brought with cold indifference. Her expression didn't waver in the slightest. Thank you for your kindness, Uncle Chen, but regarding my marriage, I will make my own decisions. And immediately, the old man's eyes sharpened, glaring at her. Her uncle's face turned black with rage, and he shouted at her, Jin Yan, the Shuo family spent so much blood, sweat, and resources raising you as the second miss of the Shuo family. How dare you say such ridiculous things? Su Jinya, standing beside her, darkened at the insults. She stepped forward, wrapping a protective arm around Sunan's shoulder to defend her. Uncle Little Nan is not a tool for trading. Her marriage has nothing to do with anyone else. After speaking, she turned to Sunan, her eyes softening. Silly girl, don't overthink it. No matter what, your big sister supports you chasing your own happiness. Sun Yan looked at her sister with joy and gave a beautiful, genuine smile. Thank you, big sister. Suddenly, both Jinya's and Chen Jun's father's phones rang at the exact same time. They looked down at their lit-up screens. Both of them answered simultaneously. A split second later, they both screamed in horror. What? Chen Jun was killed. It was Zhang Yue. Chen's father furiously smashed his phone onto the table. He gritted his teeth, his face twisted in rage. I helped the Shuo group so my son could be a vice chairman alongside you people, and now you're subordinate rebels and kills my son. Seeing his fury, Sunan's uncle broke into a cold sweat. He tried desperately to appease him. Brother Chen, please calm down. There must be some misunderstanding. The old man stood up, his face dark and grim. His secretary remained expressionless beside him. He exhaled sharply. Su Chen, if anything happens to my son, shame on I will not let you off easily. With that, Chen's father stormed out, slamming the door of the room behind him. And the uncle stared at the two sisters standing before him, suppressing his rage. Is this the person you recommended? Do you have any idea? Oh, how much financial aid the Chen family provides the Su group every year? Sunan hurriedly tried to explain. Zhang Yue would never attack a guild member without a reason, from any perspective. He wouldn't do something like that. Her uncle's anger exploded. He slammed his hand on the table, eyes bulging as he cut her off. Enough. Bring that Zhang Yue here immediately. I want him to kowtow and apologize to the Chen family. If not, get him the hell out of my Misty Rain pavilion. Sun Yan stared at her uncle in shock, speechless. Just then, Jinya's phone vibrated again. Seeing the caller ID, she gasped in surprise. It's Zhang Yue, she urgently shouted into the phone, wanting to demand answers about the incident. Zhang Yue, where are you right now? Did you really kill Chen Jun? Instead of answering Jinya, Zhang Yue simply raised the corner of his mouth slightly. I resign. He walked leisurely down the street, his voice calm as he delivered the most shocking news of the day. Starting today, I am leaving Misty Rain Pavilion. On the other end of the line, Sun Han panicked, looking as if she wanted to jump through the phone to grab him. She spoke hurriedly. Zhang Yue, this is Su Nan. Chen Jun picked a fight with you first. Didn't he? Don't be rash. I will definitely prove your innocence. He cut her off mid-sentence. No need. Let's just leave it at that. He hung up directly, leaving the sisters stunned. His face was gloomy as he looked at his fading phone screen. Thinking about it, making a clean break with Misty Rain Pavilion is actually good. Chen Jun was petty and narrow-minded, and he had a powerful backer. Since I killed him, he would definitely seek revenge. Instead of retreating or trying to curry favor, it's better to cut ties completely. As for the 50,000 a month for medical bills, I'll just have to rely on selling materials to make a profit, M. He put his phone away and strolled down the dark, gloomy street, deep in thought. To get higher level materials, I need to speed things up. I must finish World 2 quickly and proceed to World 3. The scene shifts to the respawn point of the second world. He thought, I still need to clear the corpse tie dungeon to complete the mission for the second world. The system interface appeared. Text scrolled across the screen outlining the world. World 2 Zombie Siege. Setting the future is arriving. The world is facing a catastrophe. Humanity is shrouded in a mist of darkness. Zombies are about to besiege the city. As a survivor of Norden City, you must join others to defend Norden. If the undead horde breaches the city, you will fail. Is there anywhere left to hide? World Mission 1 clear a hidden realm. Status incomplete. World Mission 2 participate in the defense and successfully repel 3 beast tides. Progress 1/3. Note: completing the world missions unlocks the teleportation channel to the World 2 boss instance. Defeating the boss grants access to World 3. Reading the mission board, Zhang Yue falls into deep thought, rubbing his chin as he calculates the fastest way to clear this. The 3 major secret realms of the dead. Lands have the highest drop rates, and the material quality is decent. With his current level 17 stats, it shouldn't be a problem to sweep the level 20 corpse area, but the level 15 dark corpse crowd. Just as he's strategizing, someone cuts off his thoughts. A voice calls out to him. A group of strong-looking players appears out of nowhere, blocking his path. The leader sneers, looking at him with pure disdain. Isn't this the famous Beast Tamare from Misty Rain Pavilion? Zhang Yue's eyes sharpen. He glares at the group. With zero patience and warns, move. The leader laughs loudly, showing absolutely no respect. And if I don't move, the big guy and the bald guy behind him immediately chime in, mocking him. That's right, we aren't moving. You got the guts to kill us, are you scared? Don't dare to make a move. Huh. They taunt him relentlessly. Come on, hit us. Zhang Yue stares at the group, his mind racing. They are doing this on purpose. His eyes light up as a terrifying pressure explodes from his body, making the thugs panic. He asks, his voice dripping with impatience. How much did Chen Jun pay you? The leader tries to stay calm, though he's trembling inside. He forces a smirk and says, so you guessed it. President Chen gave us 5,000 each, plus a resurrection scroll, and if we manage to get killed by you, We get another 5,000 bonus. Zhang Yue smiles, feigning surprise. Getting killed by me earns you 10,000 total. He really cares about me, doesn't he? Zhang Yue glances at their levels. Killing them would be as easy as flipping my hand. But that's exactly what they want. The moment I get red name status for killing players, I can't log out. I can't enter the safe zone. And worst of all, I won't be able to trigger the boss challenge. I'll be stuck in World 2 forever. Chen Jun, that snake is vicious. Just then, Liu Yao arrives with his own squad to break the siege. He shouts to the thugs, "I'll pay double go kill. The guild leader of Misty Rain Pavilion for me die once, and I'll compensate you 50,000 and whoever manages to kill the Misty Rain guild leader. I'll give that person 500,000. Hearing those astronomical numbers, the ponytail guy's jaw drops. In shock, he can't believe his ears. 500,000? Who do you think you're talking so big? A subordinate standing next to Liu Yao steps forward and introduces him solemnly. This is the eldest young master of the Liu family, Master Liu Yao, the richest man in Linai City. Liu Yao's face practically glows with the golden aura of wealth as he looks down arrogance at the thugs. Hearing his famous name, the group is terrified. They immediately scramble, shouting at each other. Scram, let's go, Master Liu Yao brothers. Aww. What are you standing there for? Listen to Master Liu. Let's go hunt. The whole mob screams in agreement and vanishes. Having handled the troublesome thugs, Liu Yao turns to Zhang Yue. I heard you got kicked out of Misty Rain Pavilion. Chen Jun is screaming to everyone that he'll make it impossible for you to take a single step in the other worlds. Zhang Yue closes his eyes, replying calmly. He talks. A big game. Liu Yao winks cheerfully, clearly wanting to recruit him. Brother, Misty Rain Pavilion is blind. Come to my side. Name your price. I can protect you from these petty villains. Zhang Yue doesn't even hesitate. He turns his head and walks away, throwing back a cold reply. I have no interest in guilds right now. Liu Yao's henchman glares at Zhang Yue's, retreating back, furious at the disrespect. Brother Yao, you stood up for him, spent all that money, and he doesn't even say, thank you. Liu Yao watches Zhang Yue leave, unbothered. He was just framed by Misty Rain Pavilion, so naturally. So he doesn't want to join any guild right now. I understand that feeling. The people at Misty Rain have no vision. No wonder they are the eternal 5th place guild. Zhang Yue walks slowly, lost in thought. I thought leaving. Misty Rain Pavilion meant we could stay out of each other's way. But it seems Chen Jun intends to destroy me completely. He leaves no loose ends. The scene shifts to a gloomy cave. The level 15 Dark Corpse nest. Zhang Yue steps inside, scanning the surroundings. Normal players chase better rewards, so they team up to sweep the highest level Deathlands, ignoring the lowest level Dark Corpse nest. He reaches the deepest part of the cave. There, a massive door stands sealed by a giant magic circle and held shut by heavy chains. Guarding the door is the NPC mage, Mo En. Zhang Yue stands before him, following the scripted dialogue. The old mage speaks. Brave adventurer, do you wish to challenge the dark secret realm? Saying this, he pulls out a green gem radiating a golden light. It is the key to open the dungeon. Zhang Yue replies firmly, yes. I want to challenge the secret realm. The token floats toward him. Moen nods. Stay safe. Adventurer, good luck. Zhang Yue looks at the token. Back at the dungeon entrance, the secret realm token flies into Zhang Yue's hand. A voice echoes, good luck, adventurer. May you return safely. He glances at the token. A system panel glows right before his eyes, displaying the details of a specific secret token. Darkness Nest, level 15. Description, an entry ticket exclusive to the Darkness Nest, single use only. Note, this item is bound to the owner. Cannot be dropped. Cannot be traded. After reading the panel, he thinks to himself, usually these tokens of the Darkness Nest can be refined into a golden order. With that, the Darkness Nest can be upgraded into a hidden dungeon. But the success rate is laughably low. The amount of anomaly energy required is impossible to calculate. No sane person would waste time trying this. He stares at the glowing token and smirks. Who cares about the probability? I'll burn as much anomaly energy as it takes. I'll keep re-rolling until I get that golden status. Scene shifts to a dense forest. The group of powerhouses hired to ambush him earlier are now screaming. Chasing down Chen Jun, demanding his head. Their shouts echo through the dark, eerie woods. Chen Jun, don't you run 500,000, chase him. Kill him. Chen Jun and his subordinate scramble frantically, fleeing the manhunt. They dive behind a large tree, glancing back in terror. Chen Jun explodes in rage, cursing violently. Damn it, I paid those bastards to work for me. Why the hell are they attacking me instead? The subordinate pants. It must be that Zhang Yue is doing that devil? His face is pale from exhaustion. Why? As he looks at Chen Jun. Guildmaster, your revival scroll is on cooldown for 5 days. To be safe. We should wait for the cooldown to reset before we go out leveling. Fury surges through Chen Jun. He slams his fist hard against the tree trunk, gritting his teeth. That bastard Zhang Yue, if I don't kill you, I'm not a human being. Suddenly, a system announcement pops up, grabbing their attention. Attention, professionals of note in city. A hidden professional has used a golden order to upgrade the normal darkness nest into a hidden dungeon. Duration 2 hours. We welcome all professionals to enthusiastically challenge this hidden dungeon. All challengers will receive special benefits for 2 hours. Any death inside the darkness nest grants 1 free resurrection. Chen Jun stares at the panel, pure joy washing over him. He shouts, "Heaven is helping me a chance to revive for free. And I can clear a level 15 mini dungeon." He immediately barks orders. Quick, assemble the members, we're raiding the dungeon. We're getting top tier gear. The subordinate, still stunned, stammers a stiff reply. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, a blade slashes into a red monster, making it scream in agony. Liu Yao looks at the announcement with piqued interest. Stepping on the corpse of the beast he just slew, he commands quickly. Free resurrection, magnificent, perfect for people like me. Who can't use revival scrolls. Pass down my order. The entire Supreme Guild is mobilizing. We enter the darkness nest. Inside the dungeon, the scene is a chaotic mess of dust and piles of monster corpses stacked like mountains. Zhang Yu walks forward calmly after his battle. He looks at the token in his hand, musing. One of the quests. Tim in the second world is to clear a dungeon after upgrading it. The rewards in a hidden dungeon are massive, plus the benefit of free revival. I don't believe he can resist that bait. Behind him, on the carcass of a slain monster. Flesh begins to twist. Horrific tentacles burst out. Evolution complete. A gigantic, grotesque abomination takes shape. Zhang Yu glances back and smirks. A terrifying thought crosses his mind. To ensure the hunt goes smoothly. Boom! A massive explosion erupts, sending rocks flying. The blast tears the tentacles right off the monster. As the smoke clears, the monster lies broken on the ground, battered by the attack. Zhang Yu steps onto its body, looking down with cold menace. Behave yourself, or I won't mind giving you the same fate as your minions. The robotic system voice chimes in. Attention! A large number of participants have entered the darkness nest. He turns his head, eyes narrowing in thought. The free resurrection benefit wasn't just bait for Chen Jun. It's an unmissable opportunity for ordinary players who can't afford revival scrolls. He closes his eyes, sensing. The situation within the dungeon, elsewhere. Su Jinyan is fighting a horde of monsters. Liu Yao and his guild are here too. He thinks, Su Jinyan, and even the Supreme Guild came. My target is only one person. It's best not to drag innocent people into this. He opens his eyes, looking at the token. Open permission modification. The token flares with blinding light. A panel appears. The owner of the Golden Order has 3 modification rights within the Darkness Nest. Please select the rule you wish to change. Meanwhile, deep in the dungeon, Su Jinyan's team is battling a swarm of zombies. The undead are closing in on them. Chen Jun puts on his best simp face, turning. Some to look at her. Jinyan, don't get too far from me. She loses patience, ignoring him completely, cursing internally. So annoying. I originally came here to find Zhang Yue. If it wasn't for my uncle's reputation, I wouldn't even look at this guy. I'm thinking. Let's see if this coward survives. Suddenly, 2 system panels pop up, broadcasting a new rule to everyone inside the dungeon. Attention all classes within the secret realm. The holder of the golden token has altered the dungeon's laws. Immediate change. Free respawn is disabled. Resurrection scrolls are banned. Emergency exit is disabled. Killing other players within this instance will no longer generate crime points. The dungeon entrance has been sealed. New mission issued: exterminate 500 zombies. Kill counts will be calculated by team. Final objective: defeat the dungeon guardian, the dark zombie lord. The crowd below stares at the screens in pure panic. Chen Jun stares at the holographic display, his face twisting in rage. What the hell? Who is crazy enough to change the rules like this? Does he have a death wish? A sharp-witted subordinate notices something and whispers, "Chairman." The one who activated the realm. Could it be Zhang Yue? Did he lure us into a trap? Chen Jun glares at his underling. Don't talk trash. The drop rate for a golden token is 1 in 10,000. Do you really think that loser has that kind of luck? Or do you think he has hundreds of thousands of energy points just to burn on a prank against me? Nearby, Chinjinya watches Chen Jun. So like she's looking at a moron. She thinks. It's obvious. These rules were changed deliberately to target specific people. But Chen Jun clings to his delusion. It can't be him. It's gotta be someone else who's scared of the competition. Someone wants the first clear reward for themselves. He puffs out his chest, trying to look gallant in front of Chinjinya. Don't worry, Jinya, I'm here. No matter how the rules change, I'll protect you. It's just, fire 500 zombies. I'll handle it. Chinjinya stares blankly at the idiot, thinking, forget about me. You should be praying for yourself. The group pushes forward, but Chen Jun's brave words from moments ago now feel like a slap in the face. The hero is currently cowering behind his subordinates, barking orders while everyone else panics. Listen up. We just need to take down the boss. The first clear reward belongs to the Misty Rain Pavilion. Suddenly, a subordinate spots something in the shadows. Chairman, look. There's someone over there. Chen Jun freezes, his eyes wide in disbelief. What? How is that possible? Who else could possibly be faster than us? The Misty Rain Pavilion. Suddenly, a familiar voice cuts through the air. Took you guys long enough to get here. Chen Jun's face goes pale the instant he hears that voice. In stark contrast, Jin Yen lights up with joy, shouting out loud, that voice, is that... Zhang Yu is sitting casually atop a monster's corpse, hugging his staff with his head down, looking like he was dozing off. Hearing the noise, he lazily opens his eyes, glancing at the approaching group. A smirk plays on his lips. I've been waiting for ages. Jin Yen looks at him with pure delight, speaking warmly. Zhang Yu, why are you here? I was just about to go look for you. Chen Jun frowns, staring at him with burning rage, and demands, did you use a golden token to activate this dungeon? Where the hell did you get a golden token? Zhang Yue gently hops down to the ground. A thin layer of dust rises as his feet touch the floor. Zhang Yue calmly steps forward, the massive corpse of the monster looming behind him. I'm the giant tentacled beast. The surrounding atmosphere is dark and ominous. He stares nonchalantly at Chen Jun, who is cowardly cowering. I'm behind his subordinates. Zhang Yue sneers. Haven't you been trying to kill me this whole time? Well, the opportunity is right in front of you now. Chen Jun looks at him in terror, as if the Grim Reaper himself is approaching. He panics. I only dared to come here because of the free resurrection perk in the dark zombie dungeon. I never expected to fall into this brat's trap. If he charges over here now, there's a real chance that today, I might actually lose my life here. Still, he forces a bold, arrogant front, mocking Zhang Yue despite the confusion of his subordinates. You attack me. You think you can touch me? I'm a member of one of the 3 great families of Linhai City. Even Chairman Su Shen of the Su family has to show me some respect. What do you have to fight against me? Then he turns and barks an order at Jin Yun, standing behind him. Jin Yun, use your restriction powers to lock Zhang Yue down, even if it's just a momentary stun. We can kill him. Jin Yun wears a look of utter disgust, completely ignoring Chen Jun. She replies to Chen Jun instead. Zhang Yue used to be a member of the Misty Rain Pavilion. You know how you treated him? If you try to kill someone first, don't blame them for defending themselves. I will not help you commit such atrocities. Chen Jun freezes, sweating profusely. He can't force her to act. Furious, he turns to his subordinates. Damn it, all of you, get in there, kill Zhang Yue. The low-level fighters look at each other, awkward and hesitant. I'm not glancing at Chen Jun. Boss, we're only a few levels high. He just soloed a boss. Yeah, that's suicide. Chen Jun grinds his teeth, trembling with rage. I have to use my trump card. He raises his hand and screams, "What are you afraid of?" You still have respawn chances for every time you die. I'll compensate you 5,000 points I don't believe he can withstand. The human wave attack. Hearing the offer, the subordinates start to waver, whispering to each other, 5,000. I still have one. Respond left. Me too. Blinded by the power of money, the mob charges toward Zhang Yue, as the saying goes. So humans die for wealth. Birds die for food. Drawing their swords, they rush at him, shouting, "Sorry, brother, charge." He sneered, looking down on the one-eyed mob with utter contempt. Compared to a level 9 beast from the Misty Rain Pavilion, these guys were nothing. A golden afterimage tore through the crowd of so-called experts. Everywhere it flashed, another body dropped. Zhang Yue stood tall, posture heroics, staff in hand, looking like a god of war. Suddenly, flames erupted, incinerating everything in sight. The flame zombie exploded, dealing critical hits left and right. System notifications flooded his vision. You have slain a player from Misty Rain Pavilion. Sin points +0. You have slain a player from Misty Rain Pavilion. Sin points +0. You have slain a player from Misty Rain Pavilion. Tishin. Sin points +0. His eyes glowed with a golden light as he scanned the endless stream of notifications. He chuckled softly. Killing anonymous players here didn't raise his sin points at all. He could slaughter them without a single worry. Seeing him distracted, Chen Jun immediately barked orders. Hurry, while he's stunned. Go kill the boss, clear the dungeon now. But before the mob could advance, Zhang Yue summoned his pet. It snapped 2 massive claws at the crowd, forcing them back in terror. The experts turned pale, staring at the monster. What is that? That brat's pet? A subordinate stepped forward, looking at the beast level and smirking. It's just a silver-armored scorpion. I'll handle this trash. He charged, slashing his sword right at the beast's head. But instead of the kill he expected, his blade shattered into 1,000,000 pieces. The damage counter popped up 0. The minion's face went ghost white. He couldn't believe his eyes. Impossible. Tassen, I'm a level 14 warrior. I put all my points into strength. How can I not scratch a piece of trash scorpion? Zhang Yue looked at the idiot with pity. It was a level 15 elite silver scorpion decked out in 2 pieces of 2-star gold equipment. Did these morons really think, alright, they could beat it? Suddenly, a rain of arrows flew from nowhere. Countless projectiles filled the sky, aiming straight. Meant for Chen Jun's group, a domineering voice roared out, "Charge, kill them all for me. I'll pay 20,000 credits for every head." The subordinates panicked, raising shields and trembling. Who's attacking us? Isn't it just Misty Rain Pavilion here? Did someone else come to snatch the loot? Zhang Yue watched the chaotic scene, lost in thought. Suddenly, a group of warriors charged in. I'm not screaming, "Kill!" With overwhelming momentum. They rushed right past Zhang Yue like a gust of wind, ignoring him completely, and smashed into Chen Jun's formation. Zhang Yue stood there, blinking blankly. Then, Liu Yao appeared, trying to look cool, with his own army. He sneered at the Misty Rain crowd. You think you can touch people belonging to this young master? Don't worry, brother, I'm here. These trash cans can't do a thing to you. Zhang Yue looked at him, utterly exasperated. He sighed, staring at the clown performing in front of him. Not this guy again. Chen Jun glared at the newcomer furiously. His men were falling. Liu Yao, what is the meaning of this? I didn't target your people. Liu Yao grinned, enjoying the man's twisted expression. Nothing special. I just heard you like solving problems with money. So I wanted to see if your wallet is deeper than mine. Liu Yao pointed a finger straight at Chen Jun and dropped a bombshell. That made the crowd go feral. I'll give you all a chance to get rich. Whoever kills that guild leader gets... and 1 million. The mercenaries gasped at the massive bounty, screaming in unison, 1 million. Chen Jun looked around in terror. As his own men wavered, tempted by the cash, he screamed, "You bastards, you want to betray me? Anyone who moves is an enemy, of the Chen family and the Su family." Hearing the names, the subordinates hesitated, feeling guilty. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. Everyone panicked, stammering. What's that noise? The tentacle monster Zhang Yue had killed earlier suddenly came back to life. It radiated terrifying dark energy. Zhang Yue looked down at the standoff, his nerves tightening as he calculated rapidly. In another world, when lords and boss monsters have critically low HP, there's a tiny probability of a frenzy event. It seems that Stray Arrow just now dropped the zombie lord's HP enough to trigger some this evolution. The monster grabbed its weapon, its grotesque, slimy mouth opening wide. A system panel popped up and flashing an alert across the map. Attention all classes in the Dark Corpse Nest dungeon. The Dark Zombie Lord has frenzied. It has evolved into a level 17, 3-star boss, the Dark Zombie Tyrant. The Zombie King stood there, a shield in one hand, mace in the other, eyes glowing blood red as it stared at Liu Yao's group. Liu Yao looked at the beast, and completely lost his cool. His face twisted in horror, snot running down his nose. A 3-star boss, holy shahid. Nobody told me bosses could level up. The zombie tyrant slammed its mace into the ground, letting out a horrific roar. The impact caused massive damage, sending nearby warriors flying. The robotic system voice rang out again. With a new notification, due to the Guardian's frenzy, dungeon difficulty has increased. The Dark Corpse Nest exit portal is now open. Players may leave the dungeon at any time. Seeing this, Chen Jun was overjoyed. He laughed maniacally. Even the heavens are helping me. He glanced at Liu Yao, who was sitting on the ground, paralyzed with fear, staring at the roaring zombie king in front of him. Chen Jun sneered at Liu Yao. Aren't you usually great at showing off? Chen Jun pulled his bowstring taut, aiming straight at Liu Yao with a smug look. Today, I'll make you pay the price right here. His eyes widened with excitement, a twisted grin stretching to his ears as he released the arrow. The projectile tore through the air, leaving a golden trail before striking on the zombie king's arm. It successfully drew the monster's attention toward Liu Yao. The beast let out a ferocious roar at him while he was slumped on the ground, its blood-red eyes staring him down. Another arrow flew in, successfully provoking the zombie king into tossed up blind rage. Liu Yao's eyes rolled back in terror, his voice trembling as he stuttered. Help! Help me! The zombie king raised its massive mace, ready to crush his skull. Suddenly, a shout rang out. Silver-armored scorpion, saving Liu Yao's life. The scorpion swiftly rushed to shield Liu Yao beneath its body. Taking the full force of the zombie king's mace strike, Zhang Yue watched tensely as the monster stood before him. It really has leveled up. Completely different level. I didn't expect it to deal so much damage to the silver-armored scorpion. Taking advantage of the chaos he created, Chen Jun reached the teleportation gate. He laughed mockingly. You trash. Want to kill me? Wait another 10,000 years. You guys take your time playing. I'm out of here. Zhang Yue, furious. Mina shouted after him. Stop right there. Meanwhile, the silver-armored scorpion had been heavily injured by the zombie king, yet it still must struggle to protect Liu Yao, who was screaming for his life beneath it. Hearing his cries, Zhang Yue hesitated. My instant teleportation skill, sync can only be used once. If I use it to kill Chen Jun, Liu Yao won't stand a chance and will die right here. After a split second of thought, he decided to turn back and save Liu Yao. He cast Ice Spike Art, a move that successfully intercepted the zombie king's attack, frozen in place by the spell. The monster shrieked in ear-piercing pain. Zhang Yue grabbed Liu Yao, who was still in shock on the ground, and pulled him up, shouting, "Move now." Just as they turned to run, the zombie king shattered the ice layer. It immediately swung its mace toward them with crushing force. If they didn't dodge in time, they'd be critically injured. The two landed hard, barely evading the zombie king's assault. Zhang Yue thought to himself, that last hit, even with my A-rank Ice Spike Art, it only dealt over 100 damage. He stared at the monster with the massive mace, gathering energy into his staff. A level 17, 3-star boss. Truly tough to handle. He leaped into the air, deciding to use his agility to his advantage, not against the zombie king. I have to rely on my superior speed and movement to find an opening to cast spells. He weaved through the battlefield, moving so unpredictably the monster couldn't keep up. while continuously firing blazing missiles to chip away foe. At its health, Liu Yao, watching the battle unfold, frantically turned to his subordinates and barked, "What are you idiots standing there for? Hurry up and help," the terrified group replied. "Brother Yao, if we go up there, we'll just be meat shields." Just then, the Zombie King's mace came crashing down, slicing into Zhang Yue. Blood spurted from his bicep as he hissed in pain, cursing under his breath. Damn it, this guy is fast. Knocked to the ground, he quickly scrambled backward to create distance between him and the Zombie King. But before he could react, another heavy mace strike came crashing down. He froze in panic. Not good. The blade of the Zombie King's weapon was inches away from his face. He stared in horror at the sharp edge. When suddenly, a surge of purple energy wrapped around the Zombie King, binding it tight. It was temporarily immobilized, saving Zhang Yue from certain death. The monster roared into the void. Jin Yun shouted at him, "Same old rules, I'll support him." Sure, you attack. Immediately. Zhang Yue stood up, channeling power into his staff and aiming straight at the Zombie King. Fireballs barraged the beast relentlessly, blazing missiles. The onlookers stood with their jaws on the floor, watching the battle. In total shock. One asked, "Boss Liu Yao, are they soloing a 3-star boss?" Even Liu Yao was dumbfounded, staring at the pair. As he stiffly explained, "That's the second miss of the Su family. The one who just became a forbidden mage, right? People with epic grade classes are truly terrifying. Every skill has crowd control effects." Then, with a look of admiration, he turned to Zhang Yue, hyping him up. But only Brother Yue could take down a monster like that, a 3-star boss. If it were us, we'd have died 10,000 times over. He drifted into a monologue, framed by a sparkling imaginary background. While his subordinates looked on helplessly, confidently, he declared, "I'm going to recruit both her and Brother Yue into my supreme guild." One subordinate chimed in, "Brother Yao, never mind the Su family's second miss. You can't even handle the other guy." Back at the battle, the Zombie King was still being bombarded by countless fireballs, roaring in agony. Amidst the chaos, as the smoke cleared, revealing the monster's wound-ridden body, Zhang Yue stared at it, thinking, "Lucky for us, its health is almost depleted." Jin Yan shouted urgently, "Zhang Yue, hurry up, the final blow." He smirked, whispering softly, "I am the one who remains hidden in the secret realm." She looked at him blankly, now confused by his strange demeanor. "What did you say?" Before she could process it, a massive surge of energy erupted from his body. "Got it," Su Yan yelled back. Purple energy swirled violently around her staff as she unleashed a massive shout. "Streaming light fire!" Boom! The colossal blast slammed into the Zombie King. As the dust settled, the boss was toast, completely annihilated. With the boss down, everyone's level skyrocketed. Suddenly, a holographic system panel popped up in front of them. Regional announcement, Norden City. Congratulations to Su Yan for achieving the first clear of the level 15 hidden dungeon dark zombie lair. Reward Abyss, secret scroll +1. The crowd went wild. Liu Yao, absolutely buzzing with adrenaline, rushed toward Zhang Yue. He grabbed him in a bear hug. "Bro, you're my lifesaver. If it wasn't for you, I would have died because of that bastard Chen Jun." Zhang Yu shoved the clingy guy off him, annoyed. "Get off. Letting a tiger return to the mountain only guarantees future disaster." Liu Yao looked confused. "Huh." Then he grinned, slapping Zhang Yue's shoulder. "Forget that. How about I compensate you 1 million credits? Sound good?" Zhang Yu stared blankly at the rich fool. "Do you have anything to offer besides money?" That hit a switch. Liu Yao puffed out his chest. "Of course I do. My dream is to gather the elite and build the world's strongest guild. So come on, brother, you have to join my guild." He reached out to grab Zhang Yue again. "My family, the Liu clan, controls the biggest pharmaceutical empire in Linhai City. Join us, and you'll have unlimited potions." Zhang Yue slapped his hand away before it could touch him. "Back off." Seeing the rejection, Liu Yao dropped the playful act and got serious. "Bro, just hear me out. The Liu clan has deep ties with the Dragon Kingdom's top blacksmiths, the Su family, and the master enchanters, the Shangguan family." That caught his attention. Zhang Yue stopped and turned. "The blacksmith Su family." Liu Yao nodded eagerly. "Exactly. My old man and the Su family head are tight. With the right materials, Getting custom gear made is just one phone call away. Jiang Yu rubbed his chin, calculating. Custom gear from the Su family would be leagues better than anything a random blacksmith could craft. He looked down at Liu Yao, who was practically wagging his tail like a puppy. Look, if you don't want to join the Supreme Guild right now, that's fine. Let's just add each other as friends. If you ever need gear crafted, I'll hook you up. Jiang Yu sighed, tired of the drama. Fine. Liu Yao pumped his fist. Yes, awesome. As they walked toward the teleportation gate, Jiang Yue glanced at Su Yun. Let's move. Back outside. The crowd buzzed with gossip as they saw them. Hey, isn't that Su Yan, the second young miss of the Su family? Did she really awaken in epic tier class? That's insane. She's got the looks and the power. Honestly, I don't know who'd even be good enough for her. Nearby, Chen Jun lounged on a chair, smirking at the crowd. See that Su Yan is the ace of our Misty Rain Guild? That's the kind of power we pack. His subordinate leaned in, voice trembling. Chairman, if the second miss killed the boss, that means Jiang Yue definitely survived too. Chen Jun's face went dark. That bastard. I underestimated him. He used the dungeon mechanics to set a trap for us. If I don't kill Jiang Yue with my own hands, I don't deserve to be called a man. But sir, his power is off the charts. Plus, he's got the Supreme Guild backing him now. Chen Jun stood up, a twisted smile forming. Just because we can't kill him, doesn't mean someone else can't. The subordinate blinked. Chairman, what are you planning? Then, he remembered the veterans who had cleared the third world. Wait. Last year, a bunch of veteran players got stuck advancing to the third world, right? Their levels are at least 39. If I use the Su family's reputation, they definitely won't refuse a request from me. Chen Jun. Chen Jun threw his head back, laughing maniacally. Just you wait. Jiang Yue, if you survive the third world, I'll eat dirt. Scene change in the forest. Su Yan walked beside him, hesitating. Jiang Yue, because of what Chen Jun did, do you consider me an enemy too? He gave her a cold, side-eye glance. I don't punish bystanders for someone else's crimes. My only enemy is Chen Jun. Of course, if your Misty Rain Guild insists on protecting him, I don't mind adding a few more names to my kill list. Su Yan frantically waved her hands. No, I swear I would never help him hurt you. Honestly, I hate that guy just as much as you do. Remembering something, she pulled out the loot from the Zombie King and tossed it to him. Oh, right. You let me get the last hit, so all these drops belong to you. Jiang Yu caught the items, inspecting the pile. A rare smile crossed his face. Not bad at all. Once I refine this gear and these skill books, my damage output and max HP are going to skyrocket. Suddenly, the system alarm blared. Regional announcement Norden City. Attention all awakened. A zombie tide invasion will commence in 30 minutes. Threat level 15. All awakened. Prepare for battle. So, ready for defense. The two stand vigilant, watching the screen. Jinyan speaks, her voice tight with worry. The corpse tide. It's back. It's here. Jiang Yue stares at the notification, a grin spreading across his face. If we survive this afternoon wave, the world mission is done. I'll finally be able to advance to the third world. Jinyan anxiously nudges him. We need to go back and prep. Now. He turns to her. Yeah. Suddenly, a figure blurs past them, startling Jinyan. Before she can react, the person spots him and screams. Jiang Yue, you're here. It's Lin Yue. She drops to her knees right at Jiang Yue's feet. I beg you. Jiang Yue. I know I was wrong. Please, just forgive me. Jiang Yue frowns, looking down at her coldly. Lin Yue, what is the meaning of this? She lowers her head, putting on a pitiful act. Liu Yao. He doesn't want me anymore. Jinyan looks at the woman's pathetic face, seething with rage. He dumps you, so you immediately come crawling back to Jiang Yue. What do you think he is, a recycling bin? Lin Yue hurriedly makes excuses. I admit it. Back then I left because you were poor. But what girl doesn't want a comfortable life with money? She inches closer to Jiang Yue, acting fragile. Brother Yue, you're so powerful now. Your future is so bright. We won't ever fight again, I promise. I'll make you the happiest man alive. Jiang Yue narrows his eyes, letting out a scoff. Huh. He laughs at her shameless flip-flopping. Jin Yan is speechless at the audacity. Suddenly, a roar erupts from the forest. The howl of monsters shakes the sky. Lin Yue panics, Frantically grabbing at straws, Zhang Yue the corpse tide is here. We won't make it back to prep. Zhang Yue raises a hand to silence her. Jin Yun is trembling, but manages a sigh of relief. Thank God I adjusted my stats after the last dungeon. Time to fight. Zhang Yue casts a cold glare at Lin Yuer. You said my future is bright. Right, so tell me. Why would I need a piece of rotting trash like you? Scram. His words hit her like a truck. Lin Yuer is stunned. You've changed. You never used to talk to me like that. In that instant, the monster horde floods into the clearing. Ferocious, bloodthirsty, they swarm toward where the trio stands. Jin Yan reacts instantly, summoning powerful beams of light to slow their advance. Flowing light art. She turns her head, shouting urgently, there are too many zombies, I can't hold them back for long. Zhang Yu immediately summons a swirl of dark, mysterious energy. Silver-armored scorpion front and center. Jin Yan, get behind it. The summoned scorpion blocks Jin Yan, roaring as it smashes into the front line of the horde. Zhang Yu draws his staff, pointing it skyward. Spiritual energy gathers into a blinding sphere of light. He launches the sphere, blanketing the monster wave in radiance, vaporizing them in a split second, but then a desperate scream rings out. Zhang Yu, save me. It's Lin Yuer. She's weak, defenseless, and being mauled by the savage beasts. Help me. It's a gruesome sight. Jin Yan yells, preparing to dash forward. I'm coming. Suddenly, a hand grabs her arm. Don't go! Zhang Yue frowns, holding her back. You can't save her. You'll just put yourself in danger for nothing. Lin Yuer is torn apart by the horde. She opens her mouth to scream, but no sound comes out. Small lights begin to float around her body. Zhang Yu watches with suspicion. The starlight of true death, does that mean she... Jin Yan stares in shock. She used up all her revives. The monsters continue to surge forward, their eyes locked on the survivors with killing intent. Zhang Yu turns away. Come on, no time for pity. We need to deal with the corpse tide first. Still shaken, she stammers. Okay. Zhang Yue walks away, his heart heavy, but only for a moment. Memories of good times with Lin Yuer flash through his mind, then vanish. Later, at the base, the battle rages on. The sound of roaring monsters echoes through the void. Zhang Yue and Jin Yan crouch in a corner, observing the chaos. Jin Yan wipes sweat from her brow, exhausted. This is the third wave already. Why hasn't the corpse tide ended? Zhang Yu looks out, his voice calm. Don't worry, maximum 3 waves a day. It's almost over. We just have to wait it out. Suddenly, a system notification pops up. World 2 Zombie Siege. Scenario, approaching apocalypse. The world faces catastrophe. Humanity is shrouded in darkness and ever-changing fog. Zombies are encircling the city. As survivors of Notting City, you must protect your home. Stand with the others. If the undead breach the city, there will be nowhere left to hide. World Mission 1, clear 1 dungeon. Progress 0 out of 1. World Mission 2, participate in and repel 3 zombie waves. Progress 3 out of 3. Note upon completion, activate the teleportation portal to the World 2 boss. Defeat it to enter World 3. Zhang Yu analyzes the data. That hidden dungeon gave 400,000 points. To get to World 3 fast. I need to find the dungeon entrance immediately. He turns and steps out. The corpse tide should be ending now. It'll be over soon. Just stay here and rest for a bit. Alright. Qin Yun looked at him in surprise. Wait. What about you? Zhang Yu briskly stepped through the portal of light. I've got some personal business to handle. His cryptic words left Qin Yun completely baffled. What business I wanted to go with you? Meanwhile, at the level 17 zombie hospital, Zhang Yu had calculated his move before the monster tide ended. He'd already successfully cleared this dungeon. Gripping his staff, he strode boldly into a gloomy room. Hearing the disturbance, the monsters turned their heads toward the entrance in unison. Zhang Yu furrowed his brow, staring them down with absolute confidence. He swung his staff with force. Summon Beast silver-armored scorpion, get them all that experience points. And is waiting just for you. Under the gloomy night sky, a powerful surge of energy radiated through the hospital. Moments later, every single monster had been wiped out. Shiny gold coins erupted from their corpses. A cascade of system notifications flashed up. Congratulations, you have cleared the level 17 Lost Hospital Rewards experience, plus 200,000. All gold coins. Plus 1 alien energy, plus 30,000 points. 10,000 times multiplier applied. Receive Demon Slaying Ring, plus 1. Received the Lightning Art Skill Book, +1. Received Elite Beast Egg, +1. You have completed the second world mission. The second world boss has been activated. Defeat the world boss to access the third world. Congratulations, level up to 19. Congratulations, reach level 20. Next level requirement 120. 1,000 experience points. Zhang Yue tossed the coins to his beast, making the creature ecstatic. With these resources, you can slowly evolve and eventually reach the mythical tier. So, it's only a matter of time. Full of anticipation, he opened the system interface. Not bad at all. I've acquired new skills and equipment. My attack power and health have improved significantly. Once the monster tide subsides, I'll be ready to wipe out the second world. After some consideration, he selected an incredibly powerful new skill. Super Lightning Art Rank A. Effect: summons a lightning bolt to strike a single target, dealing 300% magic damage to the enemy. Special effect: 30% chance to inflict paralysis for 1 second. Paralysis state prevents all. Actions: cost 95 mana, cooldown 5 seconds. He also equipped a new item that significantly boosted his current power. Purgatory Messenger Demon Slaying Ring, level 20, rank yellow, quality 3 stars, class mage, beastmaster, magic attack. 155, bonus attributes, intelligence +10, spirit +10, demon slaying effect. Each attack burns the enemy, burning 200 mana points. If the opponent has insufficient mana, it deducts an equivalent amount of health. Description legend has it that this ring sealed a demon from hell before vanishing into the shadows. Suddenly, the system alerted him to a new message. The chat interface popped up with a text from Chen Jun. Zhang Yue, the monster tide has ended. Do you want to raid the second world boss together? Liu Yao also sent a desperate plea. Big boss, I need emergency backup. I heard the boss of the second world is level 20, 3 stars. There's no way I can beat it alone. Zhang Yue rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Of course. With the support of a forbidden mage, our chances of victory increase drastically. As for Liu Yao, he has actually come to my aid a few times. Decided. He sent a reply to both. Meet me at the city gate in 10 minutes. Qin Yan responded immediately. Understood. Liu Yao also replied cheerfully. Roger that. Meanwhile, at the outskirts of Notting City, a large crowd was hurriedly advancing toward the city. Qin Yan pointed behind them, confused. Why on earth did you bring so many people? Liu Yao grinned broadly and replied to, Look, I know the big boss is invincible, but this is the supreme boss of the second world. Bringing along a few extra nannies. And is just for insurance. Zhang Yue nodded indifferently and kept walking. Fine. Whatever makes you happy. Suddenly, the system, flashed a notification that froze all three in their tracks. System check world mission completed. The passage to the boss dungeon of the second world is now active. Defeat the boss to proceed to the third world. Scanning multiple participants detected. Do you wish to enter the second world boss dungeon as a group, yes or no? Zhang Yue gathered his spiritual energy into a radiant soar of blinding light. He launched the orb directly at the yes option. Instantly, a massive gate of light materialized in front of through the shimmering portal. A desolate landscape was faintly visible. The second world boss dungeon has been activated. Zhang Yu stared calmly at the gate and signaled, "Let's go." Qin Yan nodded in agreement. Liu Yao urgently commanded his teammates, "Move out, follow the big boss." His squad shouted in unison, "Roger." The entire group stepped through the portal of light. Moments later, under the glare of a bizarre alien sun, the portal manifested, and the crowd emerged into the dungeon zone. A massive behemoth was already rampaging through the city ruins. Sensing fresh prey, it turned its head, glaring at them with vicious intent. Level 20 zombie emperor, physical type, 3-star boss. Liu Yao broke into a cold sweat, stammering in, panic. It's massive. Is this really the second world boss? This thing is on a completely different level than that wild boar in the first. Swirled, his teammates stared in utter shock, crying out, "Boss, we're definitely gonna get slaughtered by that thing." That level 17 boss in the dungeon was tough enough, but this monster is level 20. Can we actually pull this off? Zhang Yu leads the group, his voice steady as he barks orders. Don't move yet. He doesn't forget to warn Chen Jun either. You, stay back. Do not get close to the boss. It can one-shot you instantly. She nods, activating a protective shield around herself. Got it. Immediately, he summons his massive beast, silver-armored scorpion time to show them what you've got. The colossal creature appears, roaring with overwhelming power. Zhang Yue thinks to himself. With all the experience and pet eggs I farmed from the beast hide, the gap between my scorpion and this boss has closed significantly. The monster senses a worthy opponent. Its eyes flash with murderous intent, looking down at Zhang Yue with pure contempt. Humans, you eager to taste death too? Suddenly, sharp spikes erupt from its body, launching straight at the beast. The silver-armored scorpion tanks the hit head-on, its health bar dropping significantly. Zhang Yu leaps into the air, conjuring a blinding golden sphere. Giant fireball, the sphere shoots forward, crashing into the monster with a violent explosion of light. The beast roars in agony. Traces of dense energy linger on Zhang Yue's weapon. He smirks. Not bad. This new gear really boosted my attack power. At the end of the day, a boss is just a wild monster that's slightly stronger than the rest. Thrashing in pain, the monster flies into a rage, screaming, "Piss off, you stinking bug." It charges, slamming into the scorpion and sending it flying. It points a menacing finger at Zhang Yue, its voice dripping with malice. You suicidal human. I'll show you true power. Countless spikes erupt from its arm, tearing through the ground in a straight line. Sort of racing toward Zhang Yue somewhere deadly fissure. Massive spikes shoot up from below, sending the rest of the party into a panic as they scramble to escape. The silver-armored scorpion, still standing, charges back into the fray, but the monster smacks it away again. Get lost! The scorpion tumbles across the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Liu Yao panics, screaming at his team. Hurry up, that thing is our strongest tank. Heal it now. His teammates rush to surround the beast, channeling healing magic into it. Meanwhile, the giant monster charges straight for Zhang Yue, fully healed and energized. The scorpion dashes in fight. Born blocking the path and engaging the enemy, Chen Jun joins in, firing a beam of light to restrain the monster, flowing light art. She grits her teeth, struggling to hold it. Bound by the light, the monster curses furiously. Shameless humans only capable of dirty tricks. Chen Jun looks at Zhang Yue, desperate. Zhang Yue, hurry up, I can't hold it for long. Zhang Yu rapidly gathers magic around his staff. We aren't shameless. You're just too weak. He fires two opposing beams of energy at the monster. Flame missile, ice spike. The monster takes the full force of the combo. Damage numbers fly, -754, burn -67, cold -50, critical hit -12,242, critical -770 frozen. Liu Yao watches in terror. Holy mother of... That's a 3-star level 20 boss. And he shaved off a quarter of its health in a blink. Zhang Yu's combo damage is insane. Zhang Yue raises his staff, his voice cold. It's over. Lightning crackles violently around him. Above, a massive bolt of lightning tears through the sky. And crashing down onto the monster's super lightning art, the beast convulses in agony as the electricity ravages its body. The lightning fades, leaving behind a grim gray smoke. The monster, charred black, collapses in front of Zhang Yue. Liu Yao cheers excitedly. My brother, you are terrifying. Chen Jun joins the praise. Right, Zhang Yue, did your damage go up again? Zhang Yu doesn't react. He stands silently, waiting for something. Suddenly, the fallen monster stirs near the cliff edge. The group gasps. Attention, Second World, Boss Corp's Emperor. Passive skill, activated heaven and earth destruction. The sky turns pitch black, and fire rains down from the void. Panic erupts. What is happening? The monster staggers to its feet, every step shaking the earth with a thunderous boom. It roars in fury. Wretched humans, I will drag you all to hell with me. They stand frozen in disbelief. Liu Yao weeps, clinging to Zhang Yue's leg. Brother. What do we do? I'm out of revive scrolls. If I die again, I'm done for. I won't survive this. Zhang Yu glances at the portal of light. It's too far. We'll never make it in time. He spots the silver-armored scorpion nearby. An idea flashes in his mind. Got it. He grabs the wailing Liu Yao by the collar, then wraps his other arm around Chen Yun's waist. Zhang Yu steps back for momentum. No time to explain. He hurls them both straight at his beast, the silver-armored scorpion. He roars a command. Use everything you've got. Throw us to the exit over there. The silver-armored scorpion gets the message instantly. It snatches the two of them up, sending them into a panic. Liu Yao's face twists in sheer terror. Bro, what the hell are you doing? The scorpion launches them toward the portal with full force. Liu Yao screams, tears welling up in his eyes. Oh my god. They crash land safely right in front of the Gate of Light. Ouch. Liu Yao groans, cursing under his breath. Damn it. I really thought I was gonna die in there. Qin Yan, however, is frantic. She spins around, scanning for Zhang Yue, but he's still. Muscle not out yet, and the exit is closing fast. Back inside, Zhang Yue leaps toward his beast. The ground is crumbling, sort of plummeting into the lava below. The scorpion grabs Zhang Yue, winding up for the throw. Tension spikes. He gives one last order to the silver-armored scorpion. Throw me out with everything you have. The second I'm airborne, I'll unsummon you. It nods, then hurls him violently toward the distant gate. In midair, Zhang Yue glances back and instantly recalls his beast. The silver-armored scorpion vanishes. Behind him, the platform shatters, massive chunks of rock plunging into the searing magma. Zhang Yue rides the momentum, flying closer to the Gate of Light, but just as he nears it, a geyser of lava erupts. It nearly scorches him, forcing him to flinch. He loses his momentum and starts falling. Damn it, his inertia is killed. Zhang Yue reacts instantly, gathering magic in his hand and summoning his weapon. With his staff, he blasts a massive sphere of light directly at the Mama below. Boom! The impact sends lava spraying violently. Outside, Qin Yan watches in horror as the portal shrinks. The teleportation gate. It's gone, Zhang Yue. Liu Yao wails in heartbreak. Oh my god, my brother, you can't just die like that. You sacrificed yourself to save me, but as they drown in grief, a figure suddenly shoots out from where the portal was, flying past them, like a bullet. Qin Yan spins around, ecstatic. Zhang Yue, Liu Yao, matches her energy, shouting at the top of his lungs, Bro! As the smoke and dust settle, Zhang Yue lands firmly on the ground facing them. He flashes a reassuring smile to his teammates. Qin Yan rushes to his side. Zhang Yue, are you hurt? Zhang Yue brushes it off. I'm fine. That explosion was just a little stronger than expected. Suddenly, a system notification pops up. Regional announcement, Nodding City. Congratulations. To Professional Ling for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world regional announcement, Nodding City. Congratulations to Professional Su Yan for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world regional announcement, Nodding City. Congratulations to Professional Supreme Star Yao for defeating the second world boss and clearing the second world. Liu Yao clenches his fists, his eyes lighting up. I did it. I actually cleared it. Hey, my brother, thank you. This is all because of you. I'm gonna give you 500,000, note 1 million points as a thank you, Zhang Yue. San barely reacts to the offer, answering indifferently. Alright, mission accomplished. I need to head back and get some rest. He turns to leave, but Qin Yan calls out, Zhang Yue, wait. She frowns, her voice tight with worry. Chen Jun has left the Misty Rain Pavilion. Knowing him, he's definitely going to come after you for revenge. You need to be careful. Zhang Yue nods. Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, Liu Yao is buzzing with excitement, chatting up Qin Yan. Hey, sister. Your crowd control skills are insane. Never missed a shot. We're the first batch of newbies to clear the second world. How about we team up for the third world and grind some levels? Qin Yan shuts him down instantly. No thanks. You won't go by yourself. Liu Yao doesn't take offense, replying cheerfully. Alright then, let's team up again if we get the chance. Qin Yan, Ma sighs, marveling at the situation. Fate is weird. We couldn't stand each other before, but who would have thought? We'd actually end up as friends, not long after, in a gloomy graveyard, the spawn point for the third world. When a deserted grave mound begins to shift. Suddenly, a hand bursts out of the dirt. Liu Yao and his teammates all crawl out of the eerie grave at once. One of his lackeys gasps in excitement. Boss, this third world safe zone. is intense. It's all just graveyards. Liu Yao looks at his crew, puffing up his chest. Listen up, boys. We are the first wave of newbies to hit the third world. We need to grind hard and become the number one guild in Ning province. Suddenly, a heavy boot stomps on his hand. Arg! Liu Yao screams in pain, cursing the stranger. Motherfucker, who's the blind idiot stepping on me? Do you have a death wish? A tall, imposing man looks down at him with pure contempt. Are you Liu Yao from the Supreme Guild? Is a kid named Zhang Yue on your team? Get him out here, now. Liu Yao bristles, pointing a finger at the guy. Who the hell are you? You think you can just order me around? Where would I put my dignity as a young master if I listened to you? His teammate whispers urgently. Boss, this guy's trouble. They look like, veteran players of the third world. Maybe we should just call Brother Yue over. Liu Yao waves him off, unbothered. You want me to sell out my brothers to save my own skin? No way. Liu Yao unsheathed the sword at his waist. The assassin boss roared, playing the hero? Then don't blame me for getting rough. He lunged with his blade. The sword pierced right through Liu Yao, but 0 damage. The mercenary beside the guild leader gasped in disbelief. Attack invalid how? The boss remained calm. Novice protection. A rookie under level 20 can't survive the second world anyway. The men behind Liu Yao stared in shock. Liu Yao touched his chest armor, letting out a breath. Thank God novice protection covers up to level 10. Otherwise, I'd be dead meat. His team started to panic. Guild leader, let's use this chance to run. But the scarred boss glared at them with a sinister look. Run! You think it's that easy? As soon as the words left his mouth, 2 blurred figures shot forward with incredible speed. Boom! They struck the group. Massive damage numbers floated up, draining their health instantly. -712, -738. The 2 cunning assassins stepped out of the shadows. The boss smirked with satisfaction. I can't kill you because of the system, but that doesn't mean my boys can't slaughter your friends. 2 vicious men revealed their stats. Level 25 warrior. Second brother. Level 25 warrior. Third brother. Liu Yao's face went pale as he looked at the new arrivals. The subordinates behind him were trembling in terror. Guild leader. That's the headhunter mercenary group they trade in human heads. The scarred boss barked. I'll give you one last chance. Call Zhang Yue over here. If he doesn't show, you all die. Meanwhile, in a quiet, peaceful room, a soft voice spoke. Mr. Zhang Yue, the hospital has received your payment. Zhang Yue sat silently on the edge of his bed, phone to his ear. Sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating the empty room. The nurse continued, Please rest assured, we will take excellent care of your brother. Zhang Yue replied softly, Thank you. I'm counting on you all. He hung up and checked his notifications. A message from Liu Yao popped up. Thanks for carrying me through that boss fight. Brother, my original plan was ruined, but you saved the day. Here's the compensation we agreed on, plus a little extra for your trouble. Zhang Yue stared at the transfer amount. He sighed with a smile. As expected of a rich kid. He's generous. Over 1 million points, I won't have to worry about medical bills for a while. Suddenly, his phone rang again. He picked it up, confused. Hello? A frantic voice screamed from the other end. Brother Zhang, save us. The guild leader is about to die. Cut to a gloomy graveyard covered in burial mounds. Liu Yao was tied up, kneeling in the dirt. The assassins looked up, distracted by footsteps. Second brother narrowed his eyes. Boss, someone's coming. In the distance, a figure emerged from the mist. Zhang Yue walked forward, radiating an aura of power. Let him go. The scarred boss chuckled darkly. So you're Zhang Yue, someone paid a high price for your life. Only one of you walks away today. Liu Yao screamed, Who is it? I'll give each of you 1 million. Just let us go. Trust me, my dad is the richest man in Linhai City. The second brother hesitated. Boss, that's a higher offer. The scarred boss slapped him. Idiot, seeing money and losing your mind. Our client has a massive background. We can't offend them. He turned his glare back to Zhang Yue. He's just a beast tamer. Second brother, kill him. Following orders, the second brother roared and charged, sword raised high. Die! But as he swung, Zhang Yue vanished. The assassin stumbled. Eyes wide. What, he disappeared? Zhang Yue reappeared, his long spear glowing. He launched a blue sphere of energy. Ice Spike. The spell hit perfectly. Ice rapidly encased the second brother, freezing his entire body in seconds. Trapped within the thick ice, the assassin's face was twisted in agony. What the? Watching his brother fall, the third brother exploded with rage. Second brother, you bastard, I'll kill you. He charged blindly. Zhang Yue didn't even flinch. He gripped his spear, channeling a brilliant golden energy. Zhang Yu thrust the spear forward. A powerful blast of energy erupted. Flame bullet. The impact sent the third brother flying backward. Zhang Yue stood his ground, his eyes cold and emotionless. Witnessing this, the scarred boss broke into a cold sweat. Impossible. He just insta-killed 2 level 25 warriors. Realizing he couldn't win fairly, the boss blurred into motion, sneaking behind Zhang Yue for a fatal strike. Zhang Yu sensed the ambush and dodged sharply to the side. He avoided the kill shot, but the blade still grazed him, leaving a shallow cut. Below his arm, a system notification pops up. You have been attacked by the skill shadow strike from the job class assassin. Player killer not too cold. HP minus 1425. Hit by the surprise attack. He immediately uses his agility to leap backward, creating distance between him and the Scarface man. Seeing Zhang Yue survive the hit makes the assassin even more excited. Wow, you took a direct hit from my blade and didn't die. The Scarface man doesn't stop and launches another attack with arrogant confidence. You got lucky, that's all. Zhang Yue watches the incoming strike. Closing in fast. A level 30 assassin. His agility is higher than mine. At this range, I can't dodge it. Suddenly, a giant centipede materializes behind him, wrapping around his body to block the Scarface man's attack. The silver-armored centipede. The centipede shrieks. Comical sweat drops appearing on its head as it takes the damage. Its body dissolves into white smoke, leaving behind a fading echo. Still lingering in the air. The assassin doesn't let up, lunging toward Zhang Yue again. Zhang Yue stares at the blade about to... I'm gonna strike him down. I can't dodge this one. The Scarface man rushes in with a ferocious expression, screaming, "Die, you brat!" Suddenly, a surge of purple energy erupts, coiling around the Scarface man's sword arm, forcing his attack. As to freeze in midair, binding light art. Jin Yan appears anxiously behind Zhang Yue. Zhang Yue, are you... Okay. The Scarface man sees her and panic floods his face. Damn it, trouble. At that moment, Zhang Yue's eyes flare up. Burning with intense battle intent, a long spear materializes in his hands, gathering blinding golden energy. My turn. The Scarface man's face twists in pure horror, his eyes and mouth opening wide in shock. Zhang Yu thrusts the spear forward. The impact sends the assassin flying back, engulfed in a blinding explosion of light and fire. As the flames consume him bit by bit, grotesque red burns sear across his body. Watching from the outside, when all that can be seen is a roaring inferno, a voice echoes from within, disbelief trembling in every word. He's just a level 20 beast tamer. How can he deal? Less than such massive damage. I'm a level 30 assassin with a full set of gold tier equipment. In the desolate, cold graveyard, a number floats up, 400,000 damage. Zhang Yue's voice cuts through the silence. You've stepped in to save me at the critical moment time and time again. Thanks for handling that crisis. Thank you so much. Chen Jun beams with excitement, waving it off. Oh, stop it. Don't we have, quite a bond by now. Internally, she breathes a sigh of relief. Good thing I keep glued to Zhang Yue's online status. Otherwise... how would I ever get a chance like this? Just then, Liu Yao steps forward with his crew, looking apologetic. Brother, I am so sorry. You got dragged into this because you saved me. Zhang Yue turns to them, shaking his head. It's fine. They were actually targeting me. Chen Jun jumps into the conversation. It has to be Chen Jun. He's been acting incredibly strange lately. We've suspected for a while that, he's plotting something sinister. She turns to Zhang Yue, worried. What should we do now? Do you have any idea who those people were? Liu Yao speaks up from behind. I know them. That's the mercenary assassin group. Zhang Yue immediately asks. The mercenary assassin group, what's their background? Chen Yun's face darkens, realizing the gravity of the situation as she listens. They are described as a mysterious faction with cold, bloodthirsty eyes. The mercenary assassin group is actually a small assassin guild established 10 years ago. Rumor has it there are over 50 killers in their ranks, but none of their levels, exceed level 30. Liu Yao listens to Qin Yun's explanation with total disbelief. They entered the other world 10 years ago, and they're still only level 30. How is it even possible to suppress their levels like that? Zhang Yue nods thoughtfully. Level 30 requires the second job change. As long as they don't complete the job change, they will never surpass level 30. They are definitely exploiting this mechanic. The group standing behind Liu Yao steps forward. Guildmaster, these bandits hide out in the third world year-round. They make a living by robbing newcomers. Their equipment and energy, accumulated over many years, have all been refined into gold tier attributes. They are incredibly dangerous. Liu Yao furrows his brow, looking troubled. Most of them are usually, swayed by money, but even with the high price I offered, they refuse to let me go. Standing to the side, Jonks. Yu speaks up coldly. If they don't want money, there is only one other possibility. Someone has dirt on them. His expression hardens. They failed this time, which means they will definitely come back. Hearing Zhang Yue's words, Liu Yao panics. Then what do we do? The level gap is too massive. We can't just keep killing them off forever. Hearing Liu Yao's anxiety, Zhang Yue replies calmly. Last time, didn't you mention that your family is very close to the Xiao family, the founding family? Could you ask them to help craft a specific piece of equipment? Liu Yao listens. I'm confused. What kind of equipment? Zhang Yue places a heavy hand on Liu Yao's shoulder. With a mysterious look and an indifferent tone. Any level 20 equipment will work, but there is one condition. It must be effective against the Devil's Heart. Get it done as soon as possible. Without another word, he walks away. Liu Yao looked completely bewildered and asked, It's no problem getting it. But why do you even need this specific gear? Zhang Yue merely shot a glance back at him and replied, Whether or not we survive this third world depends entirely on this item. Scene shift. A towering, luxurious skyscraper pierces the sky, its windows glittering with bright lights against the darkness of the city. Inside, a vein-popping hand slams violently onto a desk. Trash, absolute trash, a level 30 professional assassin, beaten by a level 20 beast tamer. How is that even possible? Seeing the client's fury, the leader of the pet assassin mercenaries quickly tried to soothe him. Perhaps my boys just underestimated the target, but rest assured, Boss Chen, I will personally handle this. Chen Jun, his eyes sharp and cold, hissed, Do not disappoint me again. If you do, you know exactly what the consequences will be. The mercenary leader bowed his head in submission. Understood. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a long spear radiated a blinding golden light. Zhang Yu sat floating in midair, the glowing spear hovering beside him. He calculated inwardly. At my current level, fighting that entire assassin guild alone would be suicide, like throwing an egg against a rock. A system notification popped up. World 3 death descends. The setting, an ancient, once prosperous human metropolis, now turned into a massive graveyard after being wiped out by the Reaper. Zerah, the lucky survivors can only rely on hiding within tombs to evade the Reaper Sarah's attacks. Ensure your tomb's defense value is higher than 100 points. Otherwise, you cannot withstand Sarah's assault. World Mission 1, please. Increase tomb defense value to 2,000 points. Current progress 3 out of 2,000. So World Mission 2, please complete. So at least one mission with a difficulty rating of no less than 300. Progress 0 out of 1. Note: upon completing world missions, you can activate the passage to challenge the World 3 boss. Defeat the boss to advance to World 4. Suddenly, the cave tremors violently. Small rocks begin to crumble and fall from the ceiling. A blue notification flashes. Death Descends has dealt 88 damage to your tomb. Please increase your tomb's defense value in World 3 by killing monsters, completing quests, or clearing dungeons. An image formed in Zhang Yue's mind. He visualized the graveyard layout. Reaper Sarah sweeps through World 3 every night at 12 o'clock sharp, attacking indiscriminately for exactly 10 minutes. If a player hasn't returned to their tomb, or if the tomb's defense drops to 0, The player will be instantly executed. Zhang Yue's eyes snapped open with intense determination. That means everyone must return to their tombs, even the assassins, to shake them off. This is, my only chance. He closed his eyes again, his mind racing. Now, I just have to wait for Liu. Yo, a system notification pinged. New message. It was a picture of Liu Yao giving a thumbs up. Attached was a text, "Brother, the equipment you asked for is ready." A massive spherical barrier separated the graveyard from the red mist-filled void outside. In the cold, gloomy silence of the graveyard, a voice suddenly boomed. Brother Yue, Liu Yao, came sprinting over, grinning from ear to ear, clutching a long spear. Zhang Yu reached out and grabbed the weapon. I didn't expect it to be this fast. Finished in just one day. Liu Yao beamed. Of course, my dad and the head of the Xiao family are best buds, plus, you said, Brother Yue, this was urgent. Those legendary crafting masters are insane. They managed to create, and a supreme grade item in such a short time. Zhang Yue raised the spear high, pointing it towards the sky. His face lit up with satisfaction as the analysis window appeared. Item Dark Demon Eye, level 20, quality 2 stars. Attribute Gold, magic attack 100, bonus intelligence plus 6, intelligence plus 6, passive Demon Heart, and effect. While at full HP, if you receive a fatal blow, you are immune to that damage instance. Description refined from the eyes of a demon. A staff forged in black waters. It possesses immense demonic power. Creator signature Xiao Jiba. Liu Yao asked, looking worried. Brother Yue, are we fighting together next time? I heard from the guild members that those assassins are camping right outside the safe zone. They're specifically hunting anyone from our supreme guild. Zhang Yu replied calmly, No, I have other plans. Suddenly, a notification flashed. Area announcement, Holy Light, Graveyard. Attention all players in Holy Light. Graveyard Reaper Sarah will attack in 5 minutes. Please take shelter in your tombs immediately. Liu Yao turned to his followers. The Reaper is coming. We need to get back to the tombs. Now, but then Liu Yao spotted a group of people. Shuo marching straight toward them. Fear washed over his face. It's the assassins. Zhang Yue remained completely unmoved. Relax. This is a safe zone. They won't dare try anything. The mercenary leader stepped forward, his face twisted in a fierce scowl, and barked. You stinking brat. Let's see how much longer you can hide. The moment you step out, I'll make sure you die a gruesome death. Liu Yao turns around, realizing Zhang Yue is already quite far away. Zhang Yue calls back, You guys, hurry up and enter. The tomb. Liu Yao is confused and shouts, Wait, where are you going? The death god is almost here. If you go out there now. Aren't you just walking to your death? Zhang Yue glances back at Liu Yao. Do not leave the Holy Light Cemetery. Until I return. If you need to level up, just go back to the second world for now. A blue membrane opens up a path for him to exit. Liu Yao stares after him in shock. Zhang Yue, what exactly are you planning on the other side? Outside the blue barrier, a chaotic mix of dark red mist swirls violently, lying in wait inside the energy sphere. And on the flat ground, something sharp like a beast's horn begins to protrude, churning up a cloud of dust. The creature snaps open its fierce, glowing eyes, burning with the color of yellow-orange flames. The monster rises fully from the earth, revealing a massive, striking red body amidst the swirling dust. The blue energy sphere still stands firm, protecting the cemetery, shielding it from the chaotic black and red smoke outside. Zhang Yue walks alone through the darkness, gripping his blade tightly. After walking for a while, he spots his target. Found you, Gravekeeper Lev. The moment he sees someone approaching, screams in terror. That damn death god Zerah. He's here to purge our Holy Light Cemetery. A moment again. Just then, Zhang Yue steps into the light. Hello there. Do you need any assistance? The Gravekeeper sees that it's Zhang Yue and gasps in surprise. And adventurer, he quickly pleads, you have arrived at the perfect time. Can you go to the City of Death, east of the Holy Light Cemetery, and destroy the skeleton army there? A system panel instantly pops up with information about the skeletons. It's unclear when these creatures, which usually hide, in the west, suddenly charged here. The skeleton army is the main force under Death God Zerah. Lev kindly, the Hum adds an explanation. If you destroy them, it will surely crush Death God Zerah's morale. Jang. Cha Yu grins, accepting the quest without hesitation. You're right, we can't let him bully us forever. Leave this to me. Seeing that he had accepted, the man replied with delight. Then I'll await your good news. Adventurer, immediately. The system sent a notification. Mission accepted, confronting death. Type normal. Difficulty coefficient 440. Description: the Holy Light Cemetery is facing constant threats from the Death God Zerah. Adventurers, proceed to the City of Death and eradicate the skeleton horde within. Mission progress: Skeleton Warriors 0 out of 300. Skeleton Archers 0 out of 300. Skeleton Mages 0 out of 300. Skeleton Guards 0 out of 8. Rewards: experience plus 250,000. Tomb Defense plus 500. Gold plus 1. Ability points plus 30,000. Equipment: Necromancer set 2 stars plus 3. Skill book plus 1. Pet egg common to elite plus 1. Time limit 3 days. After reading the panel, Zhang Yue thought to himself, it's listed as a normal quest, but the difficulty is actually higher than the King tier zombie crisis in the Second World. A specific memory from the invasion era of the Death God Zerah flashed through his mind. Once you leave the Holy Light Cemetery, there is only one path: death. Deep in thought, a fire-breathing monster suddenly ambushed him. He instantly erected a shield to protect himself. At that exact moment, the system chimed again. Your tomb has been attacked by Death God Zerah defense, lost 91 points, remaining defense value 121 points. A vicious wind howled, accompanied by another alert. You have been attacked by Death God Zerah effect of Demon Heart of Darkness and Evil Eye activated. You successfully resisted the fatal damage from Death God Zerah. Zhang Yu looked at the weapon in his hand with a smug grin. Good thing I asked Liu Yao to craft this staff. He knew exactly how powerful it would be in this specific battle. The effect of the Demon Heart is the perfect counter to the Death God Zerah. Zerah's damage mechanic was absolute no matter how much health you had. Touching its attack range meant instant annihilation. But this item has the Demon Heart buff, which grants immunity to its skills. The reason he could create this ultimate weapon was due to a secret he accidentally learned while conquering the Fourth World in his past life. Back in the Third World, unless a top-tier master forged it, equipment like this would never appear. Zhang Yue silently thanked his luck. Fortunately, Liu Yao knows a legendary tier blacksmith. This gear is far superior to my past lives, and it didn't take much time. Now, he was ready to face the monster without fear. I need to head back quickly. The battle erupted, so fierce that a halo of blue light engulfed the entire area. Watching from a distance, Liu Yao panicked. Scared the hell out of me that Death God is too powerful. A henchman beside him muttered, the sponsor pays us, so whatever they say, we just do it. Then, gritting his teeth, the henchman swore, if Zhang Yue dares to come out, I will take my revenge. I'll make sure he has no grave to be buried in. Just then, a ghostly figure flitted past. Mistaking it for Zhang Yue, the henchman screamed, you stinking brat, trying to sneak attack Dream On. The figure heard the shout and fled in a panic. This only deepened the misunderstanding as the henchman cursed. Pah, useless trash. Just die in there. At least there are graves inside, so I don't have to dig one for you. The figure ran back toward Liu Yao's group. Liu Yao hurriedly asked, how did it go? You weren't recognized. Were you? The person disguised as Zhang Yue replied quickly. No. Those guys were cursing someone named Zhang Yue, telling him to just die inside the cemetery. Hearing this, Liu Yao nodded with satisfaction. Good. Since you're safe, the money will be transferred to your account soon. Remember, breathe a word of this to no one. Understood. The hired decoy beamed. Thank you, boss. Suddenly, the red-haired henchman in the group spoke up, dissatisfied. Boss, that kid Zhang Yue is using us to fake his presence in the cemetery. Why are you helping him? If you just told the assassins the truth, maybe they'd give up the siege on our supreme guild. But Liu Yao countered. Zhang Yue told us to wait for him at the safe zone. Suddenly, a subordinate beside him speaks up, his voice tense. Boss, this is just the beginning. If we don't get out there and level up soon, once the tomb's defense drops to 0, we're dead meat. But just then, Chen Yin appears out of nowhere, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Oh, isn't this young master Liu Yao passing by? Why are you hiding in the safe zone? too scared to step outside? Or are you afraid that if you step out, you'll never make it back to the third world? Best, seeing the guy wasting time with petty insults, cuts in with a stern warning. Boss Chen, seize the time and focus on leveling up outside. That is far more important right now. Chen Yin snaps back, furious at being lectured. Since when do I need you to teach me? Don't forget, your mission is to capture Zhang Yue. If you fail, you know exactly what happens to her. Best doesn't back down, shooting a sharp warning right back. I will protect you. But if you dare touch a single hair on Kiki's head, Chen Yin just smirks, amused by the threat. That depends entirely on you. If you're a good dog and obey, your daughter will be just fine. And as he walks away, he tosses a final threat to Liu Yao. Young Master Liu, I suggest you hand over Zhang Yue as soon as possible. Otherwise, even if we don't kill you, don't expect to survive the night. That comment hits a nerve. Liu Yao grinds his teeth in rage. Damn it, just because he has a higher level, he thinks he can treat everyone else like trash. Right at that moment, Qin Yan rushes over, shouting frantically, "Where is Zhang Yue? I have something urgent to tell him." One of Liu Yao's subordinates answers too quickly. Zhang Yue, he took the equipment the guildmaster gave him and ran for the hills. She freezes, stunned. That's impossible. However, the red-haired goon doubles down loudly to contradict her. We thought he wanted the new gear to fight the assassins, but the truth, he just wanted it to counter the death god Sia's attack. Another guy chimes in, fueling the fire. Exactly, he just wanted to escape the assassin's encirclement. He abandoned us to fend for ourselves. Now, we're the only ones left waiting to die in this holy light graveyard. But Liu Yao steps up, cutting through the noise to defend Zhang Yue. Shut your mouth if you use someone. Don't doubt them. If you doubt them, don't use them. Zhang Yue is not the kind of person you're describing. His defense shocks the subordinate. Guildmaster, do you really still trust him that much? Right on cue, a message pops up from Zhang Yue to Liu Yao. Do me a favor. Liu Yao instantly puffs up with pride, showing off to Qin Yan. Look, Brother Yue is contacting me. I told you he'd never abandon me. Qin Yan stares at his smug face, fuming inside. Seriously, Zhang Yue, why ask him? Do you need help? Why not ask me? No. I have to prove to Zhang Yue that I am way stronger than Liu Yao. She quickly thinks of a way to reclaim her spot and sends a message. Zhang Yue, Chen Jun has arrived in the third world. He's protected by over a dozen mercenaries and high-level professionals. The security is tight. Liu Yao jumps in to add his own intel. Also, Chen Jun kidnapped the daughter of the assassin leader to force them to do his bidding. Zhang Yu replies with just 3 words, I got it. Liu Yao suddenly turns into a total sycophant. If you trust me, can you tell me where you are right now? Zhang Yu answers bluntly, City of Death. Meanwhile, at the City of Death, Qin Yan arrives alone, her mind racing. According to the data, most monsters in the City of Death are level 25 to level 28. With our current levels, fighting here should be impossible. So what is Zhang Yue doing in a place like this? Suddenly, a hand bursts out of the ground. She screams, startled. A rotting zombie rises right behind her back, but she's completely oblivious, just clutching her chest. God, that scared me to death. In that split second of life and death, someone fires a skill to save her. Ice Spike technique. Hearing that voice, Qin Yan whips her head around, eyes wide. That voice. A hand reaches out. Zhang Yue pulls her into his arms. Blushing, she whispers his name. Zhang Yue. He doesn't waste a second, unleashing thunder magic and fireball missiles. The zombie is obliterated instantly. Safe in his arms, her heart races. He came to save me again. Just then, a system notification pops up. Skeleton Warrior, Physical Type, Common Monster, Level 25, Physical Attack 565, Physical Defense 390, Magic Defense 380, HP 4420, Skills Heavy / Charge. Description: humans slain by the death god, Zia. With their flesh rotted away, they became skeletons sleeping underground, awakening only to slaughter intruders. Elsewhere, a subordinate asks Best, Brother Best, isn't our mission to kill Zhang Yue? Why is the boss personally leading Chen Jun to level up instead? Best replies, his voice grim. It doesn't matter if it's killing or leveling up. Just do as you're told. The henchmen argue back. Boss, are you senile? He's just one person. Even if he comes back, how can he handle the high-level professionals from the mercenary group? Furious at the stubbornness, Liu Yao shouted, Enough. His voice turned stern as he affirmed, I trust my judgment. Zhang Yue is definitely worth it. Meanwhile, in the city of death, Chen Jun spoke up. Thank you for saving my life. Zhang Yue, thank you. She then asked, Zhang Yue, are you trying to level up again? He answered honestly, yeah, but it took forever just to get one level like this. It's way too slow. His humble remark left her completely speechless, thinking, you call that slow? Damn you, I spit on your grave. You worthless trash just rotting there. It's a perfect tomb. Saves us the trouble of, digging one. While the crowd cursed, a figure dashed toward Liu Yao's group. Liu Yao hurriedly asked the mysterious shadow, how did it go? Did they recognize you? The person disguised as Zhang Yue quickly replied, not at all. That crowd, and is busy cursing someone named Zhang Yue, telling him to die in the cemetery. Hearing this, Liu Yao smiled with satisfaction. Excellent. Since you stayed under the radar, the money will be transferred to your account shortly. Remember, not a word to anyone. Understand? The hired decoy beamed. Thank you, boss. But just then, a red-haired underling spoke up, clearly frustrated. Boss, that brat Zhang, you is using us to fake that he's still in the cemetery. Why are you even helping? Him, if we just tell the assassins the truth, maybe they'll stop besieging our supreme guild. But Liu Yao insisted. Zhang Yue told us to wait for him to return to the safe zone. The underling, still unconvinced, argued back. Boss, are you senile? He's just one person, even if he comes back. How can he possibly stand against the high-level elites of the mercenary group? His stubbornness finally... Enraged Liu Yao. Enough, he shouted, his voice firm. I trust my judgment. Zhang Yue will definitely be worth it. At the same time, in the city of death, Chen Jun spoke up. Zhang Yue, thank you for saving my life. She then asked, are you pushing to level up again? He replied honestly, yeah, but it took ages. Just to get one level? It's way too slow. His humble comment left her helpless. You call that slow? It's only been a day or two since we last met, right? Ignoring her chatter. He was deep in thought, calculating the defense value of the tomb. The tomb could originally withstand only 3 strikes from the god of death, Zerah. Simply put, if they survived 2 more nights, everyone in the Cemetery of Light would be wiped out either by the Assassin Guild or by Zerah himself. Suddenly, Zhang Yue spoke up. Qin Yan, do you have any potions on you? She answered immediately. I do. How many do you need? He replied urgently. We're running out of time. Since the more, the better. I'll pay you 120% of the market price for them. Hearing his offer, Asa, she tapped her inventory, surprised. You need that many. Instantly, a mountain of potions appeared. She explained. Why she was carrying such a massive stock. My sister actually prepared all of this for me beforehand. Then, she looked at him curiously. You need this many potions. You're planning to power level and boost your stats as fast as possible, right? And then turn around and slaughter those mercenary assassins. He didn't hesitate to admit it. Exactly. I'm doing everything I can, but to get strong enough to crush them within 3 days. Zhang Yue's declaration left Qin Yun stunned. She asked in disbelief, but human survival in the other world has limits to do that in such a short time. Are you actually confident you can pull it off? He lowered his voice, resolute. I have to. Seeing his unwavering determination, she stepped up. Then let me help you. He immediately warned her. The monsters ahead are extremely high level and dangerous. Yet, she remained confident. She insisted, it's fine. My sister got me a brand new equipment set, so my attack and defense stats have gone way up. Her claim forced a wry smile onto his face. He thought to himself, no wonder they call her 400,000. Generous indeed. Finally, Zhang Yue agreed to let Qin Yan join the fray. Alright then, let's draw up a new battle plan. The reason he accepted was simple. With 400,000 helping out, his farming efficiency would skyrocket. But the prerequisite was guaranteeing her safety first. Oblivious to his worry, she cheered happily. Great. Moments later, a system panel appeared. Mission confronting the God of Death. Type normal. Difficulty coefficient 440. Description: the Holy Cemetery of Light. Is facing constant threats from the God of Death, Zerah. We call upon the awakened to enter the Cemetery of Death and eliminate the skeleton soldiers. Progress skeleton. Warriors 33 out of 300. Skeleton archers 6 out of 300. Skeleton mages 22 out of 300. Skeleton guards 68 out of 300. Rewards experience plus 250. 1000. Tomb defense plus 500. Gold plus 1. Alien energy plus 30. 1000. Equipment 2-star Necromancer set plus 3. Skill book plus 1. Normal pet egg. Elite plus 1. Time limit 3 days. After reading the panel, Zhang Yue frowned. At this rate, upgrading my gear and level within 3 days. And it's gonna be incredibly difficult. I remember there's a level 25 hidden dungeon, Skeleton Island, located at... This third world is just like the secret realm back in the second world. If the reward is right, it can even upgrade into a hidden realm. Specifically, if we get a secret realm scroll upon completing the quest, having verified his theory, Zhang Yue immediately makes a proposal. So, Qinyan, would you mind tagging along for this run? She doesn't hesitate for a second, shouting a resounding, "You got it." A moment later, the teleportation gate swirls open. Qinyan stares at the ominous destination, voice trembling. Is this the third world secret realm? Skeleton Island. Zhang Yue, however, remains cool as ice. Let's move. They step through the portal. Instantly, a terrifying landscape engulfs them, dominated by a massive, looming skull. Right before their eyes, an NPC named Mage Lurie materializes. The moment he spots them, he barks, "Guardians. Are you here to help the hermit seal away this monster-infested hellhole?" Zhang Yue keeps it brief. That's correct. The mage tosses a silver badge to Zhang Yue, a sinister grin curling his lips. Take it. Try not to die from your own stupidity. Zhang Yue catches the badge without a word. Immediately, a system notification pops up. Common secret token, level 25. Exclusive to Skeleton Island. Description: the holder gains a refining opportunity after killing a skeleton. You have 10 chances. Each refinement costs 20 energy points. There is a specific probability to obtain a golden secret token. Note: this item is automatically bound, cannot be traded or discarded. Qinyan notices the NPC's weird vibe and whispers nervously, "That mage, why was he acting so creepy?" Is this secret realm quest going to be super hard? Zhang Yue replies nonchalantly. This token opens the realm. We have a chance to refine it into a golden secret token. It'll just take a little time. Qinyan is still anxious. Killing monsters is easy, sure, but the refinement success rate is terrible, and the energy cost is massive. How is a normal person supposed to afford that much energy? Zhang Yue just smirks, his confidence overflowing. Relax. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's ability energy. Moments later, the monsters swarm. System alerts flood the screen. You have slain Skeleton Shield Guard, level 25. Experience plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1. Ability energy obtained. You have slain Skeleton Shield Guard, level 25. Experience plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1. Ability energy obtained. You have slain Skeleton Shield Guard, level 25. Experience plus 220. Tomb defense plus 1. Ability energy obtained. The fierce battle rages until the storm of bones finally settles. Qinyan is gasping for air. Wiping sweat from her brow, she asks, "We've slaughtered so many of them. Why hasn't the secret token changed yet?" Zhang Yue checks the badge. Not yet, he says calmly. Keep going. Don't give up. Suddenly, the silver badge flashes, transforming into brilliant gold. A notification chimes. Congratulations. You have refined the golden secret token. Exclusive secret realm Skeleton Island. Please use the golden secret token to upgrade the Skeleton Island secret realm within 2 hours. The token will vanish upon expiration. Seeing the alert, Zhang Yue grins. Success. He stares at the glimmering golden badge in his hand. The odds of refining this into a golden token are less than 1 in 10,000, he muses. Looks like Lady Luck is smiling on us today. Xingyan nods, impressed. It's also lucky that you had enough ability energy to keep spamming it until it worked. Jiang Yu shifts to strategy mode. According to my calculations, Sarah the Grim Reaper will be here soon. We've accumulated, plenty of defense points. Even if the safe zone gets hit once, we'll be fine. But the golden secret token only lasts for 2 hours. So, let's hit the secret realm first. It's the perfect way to avoid a direct clash. With Sarah, Chen Jun doesn't argue. Understood. Let's do exactly as you say. Moments later, a system notification proves him right. Some gear really only drops in high-tier dungeons. With this equipment, their odds against the mercenary assassins just skyrocketed. You have used the golden secret token to upgrade to a hidden secret realm. Congratulations, reward for activating exclusive realm gold coins +5 selection equipment box. Level 25 Necromancer equipment, 2-star, +31. As the gate creaks open, the mission objective flashes. Objective kill 4. Skeleton warriors. Defeat the secret realm guardian. General Hera. Chen Jun reads the text, her eyes widening in horror, widening in. She stammers, "Why? Why is it him?" Jiang Yue's face hardens. Focus, here they come. A cloud of white mist swirls into existence. From the fog, a skeletal figure riding a warhorse emerges. The system identifies the threat. Skeleton General Hera, level 27, physical type, boss monster. The general raises his weapon and roars a command that shakes the ground. Soldiers revived by the darkness obey your general's slaughter. These invaders, instantly, the skeleton minions charge straight at Jiang Yue and Chen Jun. Jiang Yue barks out orders. If those minions link up with the boss, we're finished. It'll be too hard to handle. Lure the skeleton warriors away first. We take them out one by one. Chen Jun responds instantly. On it. They turn and sprint in opposite directions. Panting, she yells, "Jiang Yue, how long do we have to keep running?" He doesn't answer her question directly. Instead, he shouts back, "When you go all out, how many targets can you control simultaneously?" Confused, she yells a reply, "I haven't tested this yet." Hearing this, Jiang Yue instructed, "I'll kite the mobs. You find a place to hide, and control as many as possible so I can wipe them out fast." Chen Jun followed his order and left. Somewhere ahead, he quickly used Fireball to attack the skeletons, but the skill seemed to have no effect, as they remained completely intact after the hit. Suddenly, he swung his staff and shouted, "Ugh. Chen Jun, now!" Instantly, Chen Jun appeared, casting Radiant Starfall to crowd control the skeleton horde, screaming, "Jiang Yue, hurry up, I can't hold them for long." Without hesitation, Jiang Yue stepped forward, activating 2 skills, Flame Missile, Instant Lightning Strike, simultaneously. This time, his combo worked, blasting the skeleton army. Around the smithereens, the skeleton General Hera, witnessing this, roared in fury. "You dare kill my soldiers?" It raised its sword high and swore, "I will take your fresh blood to atone for this crime." Instantly, a long stat panel appeared in the skeleton General Hera, a physics type monster lord, level 27, physical attack 800, physical defense 450, magic defense 450, HP 19,000, 800, skills charge, sweep, piercing strike, description leader of the skeleton warrior tribe, guardian of the island, commander of the skeleton army, overlord of the region. Any intruder will be executed by the skeleton general. This attribute panel made Jiang Yue wary. Those stats are strong in my skills and are still on cooldown. If I get hit, I won't survive. Just as he was distracted, Chen Jun shouted, "Jiang Yue." She felt she was reaching her limit. Bad. I forcibly controlled too many targets. My mana is drained. At that moment, skeleton General Hera was about to stab Jiang Yue. Luckily, Chen Jun cast Streaming Light to save him in the nick of time. Regaining his senses, he leaned back to dodge Hera's attack. Seeing the opening, he counterattacked. At this range, that spear in your hand is useless. He unleashed 3 skills at once to finish Hera: Lightning Strike, Ice Spike, and a Flame Missile. Taking all 3, it's the boss collapsed, cursing, "You damn intruder." Jiang Yue ignored the insults, busy explaining to Chen Jun, Sorry, the consumption was too high. I had to kite him. She didn't blame him, only praised. You did well. Suddenly, he asked her a favor. I hope you can help me one more time, she asked. With what? He didn't answer immediately, looking at the defeated General Hera kneeling on the ground. Meanwhile, outside the dungeon gate, someone asked, Boss, the cooldown for your resurrection scroll hasn't reset yet. Why are we camping outside the dungeon? Chen Jun replied sinisterly. The dungeon was activated, but permissions changed. Outsiders are locked out. I want to see who has the guts to swallow this reward alone. Bei tried to speak, but was cut off. Too much talk. Are you guys good for nothing but eating? Just as I was boasting. A figure appeared inside the gate. Wait for him to step out. Then we rush and blast him to death. Immediately, a system announcement rang out. Announcement, Holy Light Cemetery region. Congratulations, player. Put class to makeup artist. For completing the hidden dungeon Skeleton Island. Reward bonus scroll, level 25 plus 1. Chen Jun saw the person emerging and gasped. How? How is it Yonner knowing? Realizing the colossal weight of her status, the old man scrambled to curry favor, asking with trembling hesitation, Miss Kinyan, did you truly activate the hidden secret realm on Withered Bone Island? She replied with icy arrogance, That is correct. He pressed on, bewildered. Then why did you seal the entrance immediately after triggering it? The entrance after activating it, we could have entered to help you. She kept her cold demeanor. I opened. The dungeon to claim the rewards alone? Is that a problem? Besides, I don't need help. Then she glared. Dismissively. Step aside. If there's nothing else, I'm leaving. He didn't dare stop her, and only bowing and scraping. Yes, whatever Yonner likes. Suddenly, a loud voice stopped Chen Jun. Hold on, Bei questioned her coldly. Normal people wouldn't know, but according to Skeleton Island's settings, if you clear the hidden dungeon, you don't get the bonus scroll reward. You didn't enter the dungeon alone, did you? Chen Jun was nervous, but stayed calm. My team, consisted of me and a friend. She opened the instance, so I cleared it first. Any issues? Bei didn't believe it. Maj pressing on. Then where is she? She looked annoyed. She went offline, turning to Chen Jun, though. Maj, she scoffed. Hey, old man, is your subordinate treating me like a criminal? Chen Jun, terrified of offending her, looked bewildered. He stammered. Oh, no, Nan. Don't be mad. This guy is just a bodyguard I hired. He doesn't know any better. Seeing that she was already walking away, he still chased after her, fawning. When you get back, let me treat you to dinner. Okay. She looked annoyed and snapped. Don't follow me. After the little ancestor was finally gone, Chen Jun turned to his lackeys. I told you lot to keep an eye on Zhang Yue. You're sure, that he's still inside the safe zone and hasn't left. Right. One minion replied. My guys reported that they saw him trying to slip out. But since our crew was blocking the entrance, he turned back. Chen Jun burst into arrogant laughter, confident that today was the third night. As long as he doesn't leave, come 12 midnight, the god of death will attack the tomb's defense value site. Boss will drop to 0, Zhang Yue, and that brat named Liu. You're both dead meat. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, there was only Yin walking slowly. After a while, she called out loudly, Zhang Yue. He suddenly stepped out from behind a large rock, and replied, I'm here. Relieved to see him, she said. I was terrified Chen Yun's men had spotted you. Then she asked, Earlier, when you told me to leave first, you already knew Chen Jun was out there, didn't you? He quickly explained. He has hired a lot of assassins. At this stage, they're probably the strongest fighters in World 3. The moment the notification about the first clear of the dungeon went out, knowing his personality, he'd definitely come to see who. Ba snatched his reward and tried to take it back. Hearing this, she finally understood everything. No wonder. You asked me to land the killing blow on the boss. It was to hide your identity, wasn't it? Suddenly, Zhang Yue apologized to Chen Jun. I'm sorry. I can't expose myself right now. I need to avoid unnecessary trouble. I owe you one for this. His words. Mine made her blush. She stammered, "Oh, it's nothing." Then she added softly, "Being able to help you makes me happy." This warmed his heart. "Thank you," he said. "Let's clean up a bit, and while we're at it, we can check the loot." She naturally had no objections to his plan. Moments later, a notification panel popped up. Super Magic Shield. Quality grade A, level 10. Upgrade status none. Effect condenses mana to create a magic shield that absorbs damage for the user or allied units within a 30-step radius. Skill value is Guardian Shield activates based on 300% of magic attack power, lasts 10 seconds, special effect while active. Magic Shield boosts user defense by 15%, mana cost 155, cooldown 20 seconds. Reading the stats, Zhang Yue silently marveled. Not bad at all, a life-saving skill. Plus I looted a Necromancer equipment box. He turned to Chen Jun, laying out the plan. Right now, we just need to steer clear of Chen Jun's squad and get back to Holy Light Cemetery. Once we turn in the quest, we'll hit level 25 and to solve this dilemma once and for all. But she looked worried. The enemies are all level 30. Are you sure level 25 is enough? Or should I use my sister's connections? Zhang Yue remained completely calm. He patted her head gently. Relax. I've got this. The sudden touch made her blush crimson. Might break the awkward tension. Chen Jun quickly pulled out a scroll. Oh, I almost forgot. I got this golden scroll from the first clear. Should we open it? The moment the seal was broken. She read the description aloud. Otherworld missions are split into 3 tiers: normal quests, hidden quests, and bounty quests. Hidden ones have the lowest drop rate and highest rarity. Bounty quests are the most unpredictable, but usually give cash rewards, so they aren't as critical as hidden quests, she reasoned. We burned through so many potions lately. This is a perfect chance to make some quick money, right? Suddenly, the lake water behind them began to churn. Something was wrong. They froze. Well, what is that? From the rising mist, a massive silhouette emerged, towering over them with a murderous aura. A system alert flashed. Attention, bounty quest refreshed. In current map, boss of Dead City Golden Skeleton King, level 28. My physical type, 3-star boss. Congratulations, hidden opportunity triggered. Upgrade completed quest, resist the Reaper. Into rare hidden quest, hunt the Skeleton King, yes or no. Staring at the monster, Chen Jun asked, Son Zhang Yue, what does it mean by upgrading a completed quest? Zhang Yue realized the stakes. Choosing the upgrade meant forfeiting the original rewards. If they failed the new mission, it would all be for nothing. He calculated rapidly. Normally, I'd snap this up in a heartbeat. But Chen Jun is nearby. He definitely heard this. If he rushes in to steal the boss, our efforts will be wasted. Just then, Chen Jun shouted, cutting through his hesitation. Hidden quests are pure luck. You can't just... Why hesitate? Chen Jun urges. Accept it before Chen Yun's mob gets here. Zhang Yue gives a sinister smile. Done. He taps the button. Instantly, a system notification pops up in front of them. Congratulations, level up, hidden mission unlocked, slay the Golden Withered King, rewards increased experience plus 500,000, tomb defense points plus 500, 10 celestial gold coins, ability points plus 100,000, a full level 25, 2-star Necromancer set 7 pieces, 1 class selection token, 2 skill book, Shuo selection tokens, 3 elite pet eggs. Note, all rewards go to the killer of the Golden Withered King. Time 59 minutes. Chen Jun reads the panel, ecstatic. Double XP of full gear set skill books. And pet eggs. These rewards are insane compared to the last mission. But Zhang Yue looks annoyed. It's a pain, he mutters. Just the 2 of us killing that thing in under an hour. Suddenly, a voice booms nearby. Jackpot, would you look at that boss? Chen Jun recognizes the voice. It's him. Zhang Yue instantly clamps a hand over her mouth. Shh. They duck behind a boulder, just as Chen Jun and his assassin guild step into the clearing. Chen Jun eyes the boss, arrogant. Kill that monster, and we'll be swimming in loot. Beside him, Pete looks terrified. A level 28, 3-star boss one step and we're dead meat. But the battle has already started. Chen Yun's assassins clash with the terrifying creature. Chen Yun barks, "Whittle it down. Save the last hit for me." One assassin snaps back, "You just want us to die." Pete cuts in, "Ignore it. Old 2, old 3, so. You tank healers, focus assassins, and I deal damage fast attack." "Roger." They obey. Pete charges the monster, slashing fast. He lands a hit, but the monster strikes back, slamming the ground right where they stand. They dodge just in time. Pete yells, "Support cast weakened now." On it, the spell hits. Back behind the rock, Chen Yun watches them fight. She whispers, "Zhang Yue, are you letting them wear it down first?" Zhang Yue smirks. "That's right." The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind.